on this absolutely historic night of fights. This might have been the greatest fight card I have ever experienced in my entire life, and that is not a hot take. Now, you could say there's an advantage because of how few fights there were. Normally, other fight cards would have a women's MMA bout or some useless fight in between, but this was one of the greatest experiences of my life. Every fight delivered. We're going to go through every single one of them, and we'll get to Pereira versus Conor. But Tom's going to get him. But we're going to start with Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. I mean, let's get straight into this card. Diego Lopez gets it done. I predicted Diego Lopez to win this fight by second round KO or late first round KO, I also mentioned as well. And he got it done by second round KO. That's not without a ton of worrying from me specifically. I'm just going to say that because in the first round, as you can see from the stats, Steve Garcia looked like he was just going to go on to just win a decision really boringly against Diego Lopez. Wins the first round, lands the better shots, is routinely stinging Diego Lopez with far better shots throughout the round. Low kicks, body kicks, shots to the body, shots to the head. And it looks like Diego Lopez has no answer to Steve Garcia throughout the first. But then, in round two, Garcia starts strong, but Diego Lopez makes a decision. First of all, he won the tournament for Picture of the Night. I don't know if you've seen some of the pictures of Diego Lopez in the octagon at this White House card. Nobody had better pictures. But in round two, he just decides, you know what, I'm done backing up. I thought I was going to catch Steve Garcia coming in, but he's worked on his offense and he's a lot more defensively sound while being aggressive. I'm just going to do what Diego Lopez needs to do to win, and that's get into the pocket and start throwing hands. And he got into the pocket with Steve Garcia. The USA chants were going just before the finish, and I think Steve Garcia thought, yeah. Diego Lopez catches him with a two-piece combination, right hook, left hook afterwards, down goes Steve Garcia, and Diego Lopez follows up with ground and pound to an out-cold Steve Garcia on the canvas to kick off the night in spectacular fashion, and then he gets up and stands on the octagon. I mean, this has 607,000 likes, and I opened it about half an hour ago. This is absolutely insane aura from Diego Lopez. The way this man can create some of the best images in MMA, he's so promotable. So promotable. Absolutely amazing from Diego Lopez, dude. He takes advantage of the moment. He beats a great opponent in Steve Garcia as well. Steve Garcia is no joke, and for a second, I don't know if anyone else felt this way, but for a second when I was watching this event, I was thinking, this feels like an exhibition. Like, I almost couldn't take seriously the nature of these matchups. Bro, if Diego Lopez loses to Steve Garcia at this event, he sinks to like number 8 in the division or number 7 or whatever he would be, number 6 maybe. The whole division changes, and Lopez has to fight some like low-ranked lightweight to try and get his career back on track. I was trying to remind myself during the spectacle that this isn't some exhibition. These are top-level fights with real outcomes and situations. And it really took me a while to settle in, but once Diego Lopez landed those combinations, it snapped me right into the card. A perfect guy to kick off the card is Diego Lopez. I don't know if he won the performance bonus. I'm not sure who got it. But Diego Lopez gets it done. Again, and he had one of the more 50-50 matchups on the card outside of the co-main event, because a lot of these fights were set up for one guy to lose and one guy to win, and there could be an upset, which there was in the main event. But Diego Lopez, wow, he pulls off the 50-50 against Steve Garcia and has a great win. I don't know what's next for him, if it is at lightweight or if it's at featherweight. Depends what Volk's going to do. I think he should take another fight at featherweight against Aljo, see what Volk does, and maybe make his plans around that, because Volk could beat Evloev and dip and say, I'm good. Or Volk could move to lightweight. And you don't want to move up if Volk's already up there, because you could inherit this division. Great win by Diego Lopez after a slow start. We move on to another fight up the card, which was Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dorcas. Now, this was my silly pick of the card. I went with Kyle Dorcas to win this one by late rounds finish. I could see him catching Bo Nickel. I think he's looked good in his first 2 fights back in the UFC. I know he's been finished before by not so great opponents, but he's been on a tear of finishes, and he looked great against Mikel Pereira. I know it's Mikel Pereira, but Bo Nickel has not really got a win that separated himself from the pack that much, you know? So I thought maybe Dorcas would have a chance. And I thought it was a bit of a 50-50 coin flip fight. Little did I know that Bo Nickel's a fucking beast. For real. He is. He's got great grappling. His offensive damage on the ground needs to come a long way. Of course, these are things that he's going to pick up in his career. But he's dangerous on the feet, man. The guy's got power on the feet. And it's the reason why I picked him to beat Reina Derrida years ago. It's because this guy has actually got power. I have no idea how Paul Craig never got dropped to any of his punches. But Dorcas got stung with a clean combo. Now, to go through this fight, Bo Nickel wins by first round TKO. You're thinking it's going to be a snooze fest, and I can already hear people typing out comments about Bo Nickel. Why was Bo Nickel even on this card in the first place if he was just going to lay on Dorcas for 3 rounds? I could already hear the tweets and the comments being made. But Bo Nickel started the fight. He gets a takedown. He lays on top position. People are saying he's being protected from top contenders, but he hasn't earned a top contender again. And the guy is named Hussein, so of course he's going to hate Bo Nickel, but he has no fighters of his own to root for, so he roots for Russians that think the same as him. But even still, he loses to Reina Derrida. He has to work himself back up. This was a guy who was on a 2-fight win streak again in the UFC. Sean O'Malley's messaging me. I hope it's not to do a pod right now. I hope I've got time to do this, but Bo Nickel really put on a good performance here. This is Dorcas. He's not a schmuck. He's not bottom of the barrel like they're giving a Teba Gutierrez over and over again. So he started with a takedown. Didn't do much with it, but he did cut Dorcas with an elbow and a couple of ground and pound shots here and there. Nothing too crazy. Then the referee stands it up, and Rogan's losing his fucking mind on commentary. Rogan's losing his mind. He's going, I don't like this. I want it to be boring. That's how hardcore I am, folks. And he's going off on commentary. DC don't like it either. But then they stand it back up, and guess what happens? The Lord Jason Herzog made a great decision. Okay? He stands them back up, and Bo Nickel stings Dorcas with a 2-punch combo on the feet. And let's face it, Dorcas ain't got no dog in him, and he quit immediately after getting hurt on the feet. It's happened before in fights. But I put that down to, you know what, he was young, he was outmatched, he was a bit of a kid coming into the UFC his first time. Now he's back, he's a grown man, you know, he's on a streak, he's got momentum. But he got hit by a couple of punches off Bo Nickel, and this dude ain't got no dog in him, dude. American fighter from Pennsylvania, which is close to Washington, D.C. as far as I'm aware. Gets hit by a couple shots and folds and quits on the ground like a bitch, I'm sorry. On the White House lawn, American fighter, Donald Trump in the crowd. Gets hit by a couple punches, covers up, and just stays there until the fight gets called off. Bo didn't even land any good follow-ups. He just hit the arms a couple of times, and Dorcas had decided, after a couple of clean punches, that he was calling it a day. Crazy situation, but, you know, Bo Nickel gets a big win. One thing I loved about this event as well, to go off on other things here, was that during the event, they were walking out from deeper and deeper in the White House. Okay, and I can talk about that as we go through the cards. So the walkouts were sick. This was so amazing. The energy, the crowd wasn't too high, but I imagine it got louder as the event went on. But the energy of this event was so sick. The walkouts, the live band, I thought did a great job of converting a lot of the songs into, you know, live band versions of those songs. Some of them didn't sound too great, but I thought they did a good job with a lot of them. You know, trying to do NF on a live band and orchestra is kind of difficult to make the sounds, but they kept walking out from deeper and deeper in the White House, and by the end of it, they were in the Oval Office. Walking out of the Oval Office. I wanted Ilya to be sat at the desk when they went in to look for him with the camera. Do you know they did that? They went to the doors of the White House, and they went into it and just started like looking through the rooms for the fighter. And each time they were in a different spot. Pereira was walking past the pictures of all the presidents. It was well done. I loved it. I really did. I know a lot of people are shitting on this. A lot of people, a lot of people, same thing really. But, you know, I enjoyed this, dude. I can take my mind out of that and just be like, this is sick. This is a sick event. Your taxes are going on this. I'd rather him go on that than a lot of fucking things they go on, by the way. Okay? And I'm not even American. If my government was doing that with tax money more than fucking some of the shit they're putting their money towards, please, I'll take a fucking Houses of Parliament fucking Buckingham Palace fight card any day. Mauricio Huffy versus Michael Chandler. Generational performance from Mauricio Huffy. I called it. It was obvious. Chandler's always dangerous. He is a powerful dude. He's a cheater as well. We'll get to Cyril Gane in a fucking second. Quick. Great win though. Mauricio Huffy is a generational talent, dude. If he, and it's easier said than done to make a guy look like he don't belong in there with you, but Huffy is perfect for a card like this. He finishes Chandler by TKO in the first round. Chandler doesn't land basically anything on him, bar Huffy's blow on the inside and maybe a body shot and a low kick. I don't even know what Chandler landed on Huffy throughout the fight. I don't remember him doing anything. But Mauricio Huffy fucking styled on Chandler at the White House, dude. Embarrassment for Chandler. Absolute humiliation. He's won 2 fights in the UFC, and I don't know how many years it's been since he last won. Get rid of him. I'm sorry. He should have retired tonight. I don't know if he wanted to, and they didn't want to let him do it, but he should have retired tonight, man. Mauricio Huffy went out there, looked in complete control the entire time, on the feet, hands by his fucking waist, does not respect Chandler whatsoever. I think this is the Huffy one, it is. Does not, they cut the part where Chandler called out McGregor yet again. Does not respect Chandler whatsoever. Hands by his waist, bolting in and out. He looks like a featherweight McGregor, just moving around out there, throwing some wheel kicks, spinning kicks, some shots to the body. He looked for a head kick a few times and, you know, landed some really stiff jabs on Chandler. That's the kind of shot that was really working for him. But Chandler was just skedaddling on the back foot, dude. He's not a... If you are short and stocky, Chandler can get into brawls with you. And we've seen this with Gaethje and we've seen it with Poirier. But if you have some kind of slickness and danger at range to your game, Chandler's a lost puppy out there, man. A deer in the headlights waiting to be slimed out. Straight up. There are a lot of guys outside the rankings that would destroy Chandler. I think Tom Nolan would just KO him outright. There's a lot of guys low down in the rankings that you wouldn't think would KO Chandler that really would, just based on styles. If you're there to get into a scrap with him, you know, and maybe his best days are behind him, I get you could say that, but I think if there's any slickness to your game, Huffy puts him away nastily. As expected, lands a wheel kick on Chandler, and Chandler, like, sinks to a knee, and now he's running away. Like, he actually had no success out there. Huffy completely shut him down, hurt him with a wheel kick, went for the hooks and uppercuts around the guard. Chandler's down again. Then he stings him with another wheel kick, and Chandler's hurt even worse, and Huffy's stinging him with uppercuts and right hooks. Just really slick work from Huffy, a really efficient win. He is so good at sliming out unks. So good at it, dude. If you're chinny and you're there to be hit and you, like, pride yourself on getting scrappy, some of them OG guys do it, and that can work against certain top contenders. But this slickness of Huffy, you got to shut down his game quick, like Benoit Saint-Denis did, or you're going to get absolutely humiliated out there. And that's what we saw tonight with Michael Chandler. Absolutely humiliated, absolutely destroyed. It's hard not to feel good about that because Michael Chandler called me scum of the earth for making a South Park level joke. You know, called me scum of the earth, said he hates to have to share the earth with people like me. Well, guess what? If Huffy would have landed that extra follow-up shot, you wouldn't have had to share the earth with people like me because you would have been in another realm. Okay, buddy? Let's just say that. Michael Chandler gets put away in despicable fashion. I said it would be a flying knee, and I did think that could have happened. In many parts of this fight, Chandler was shooting takedowns, and it was just so pathetic. So pathetic. He was just like running in with his hands going for the legs of Mauricio Huffy and just standing there waiting to get a flying knee in the face. Really bad performance from Chandler. No success. So obvious with everything he tried to do. And Huffy just fucking picked him apart and put him away bad. As expected, follow-up shots are landing. and Mauricio Huffy gets it done. I don't know if he'll get a performance bonus. Maybe they just give everyone performance bonuses. If I'm Dana White, I do, because that was a generational event. But if I had to give some people them so far, I think Lopez, because him and Garcia was a 50-50. I think Garn should get one. O'Malley, Huffy, Hockett, Bo Nickel, these guys were all expected to win. You know, and Nichols was the least impressive, I would say, out of everyone. So, I don't know what they're going to do, but fight of the night in the main event for sure. We move on. I just spoke about him. Josh Hockett versus Derek Lewis. Josh Hockett does it again now. Derek Lewis is a quitter, yes. And we knew about that going into this fight, so I don't want to hear, oh, but Derek Lewis quit. He does quit in fights. It's Derek Lewis. He's going to quit fights. That's what Derek Lewis does. You know? So it's one of those things where you were like, okay, the Hockey's going to win this. But Lewis did seem dangerous. Did seem dangerous on the feet because Hockett didn't go out there like I thought he would. I thought Hockett was going to go out there and immediately shoot a bunch of takedowns from Derek Lewis off rip, like as soon as the bell sounded. And to be fair, I just said Derek Lewis quit a bunch. He didn't until Hockett had fucked him up a bunch. That should be mentioned. Eventually he wilted to pain and just went, and just sort of sunk to the canvas. But I take back that he just outright quit. He was in there trying, but Hockett was just routinely piecing him up. Badly on the feet in round 2. Round 1, he's out there, he's stinging Derek Lewis with like stomps to the leg and kicks to the body, and Lewis is just like plodding around, like really slowly, like loading up shots and then not throwing them and trying to conserve his energy. And I don't know what Derek Lewis does a lot of the times in fights, but it's how he fights, right? And then all of a sudden he catches you and it's not a bad performance anymore. And Hockett's just stinging it with jabs, which is wild to go to like risk the jab with Lewis. I think is a wild strategy. I can understand feinting and trying to get him to throw and swinging back, you know what I mean? Once you've seen him miss or something, or baiting out the throw of the punch and shoot the takedown, but Hockett's just jabbing him and teeping him to the body. At one point he went for it and he fell over and Lewis went and just started doing nothing again. Then Hockett gets a perfect time takedown in round 1. Derek Lewis is McFallen and can't get back up. And look at the numbers here. Derek Lewis landed how many shots? 8. So Hockett's 105. So strikes. Absolute domination by Hockett. Gets the takedown in round 1. Starts beating up Derek Lewis on the ground. Lewis is just and Rogan's making problems. And you're at the fucking White House. What do you mean lack of motivation? If there ain't a fucking card that can motivate you, if there's a card that can motivate you, it's this one. This is how Derek Lewis fights. Sometimes he wins by KO, sometimes he doesn't. And Hockett took him down, beat the shit out of him on the ground. I thought it was a 10-8 round, especially because he had an armbar locked in. Wasn't going to get it because of the angle. I think he needed to go under his own armpit and Oliveira Ferguson crank it, if you know what I'm saying. But 2-on-1, he wasn't going to get the leverage he needed to get the submission there. Just because of how blobbish Lewis's build is. You know, he has a lot to give, you know, in a way. Not in his arm, but like his back. His arm is further off the ground than a skinny person's would be because of all of his back fat. You know what I'm saying? So there's less give because he can just like, his arm can just go further back. Whereas if you're skinny and you're getting levered and leveraged like that with the armbar, there's nowhere for it to go, kind of. You know, I mean, it can't go further past you because you're already at the canvas. So I hope that makes sense. But Josh Hockett gets it done. 10-8 in round 1. Round 2, he starts piecing Lewis up on the feet. Lewis lands a couple here and there, but they're cuffing blows. They're kicks here and there, I think he was landing. And Hockett's just stinging him with big shots. Big shots, 1-2s down the pipe. Big jabs on Derek Lewis's chin. And then he gets on the microphone after breaking Derek Lewis, by the way, piecing him up, putting him away. Derek Lewis folds. folds in the second round up against the cage, just sinks to the canvas. Hockett follows up with punishment, and Lewis just didn't want to be in there in the second round, dude. Hockett was beating the shit out of him, which is crazy because Hockett is like 30 pounds of muscle lighter than him, and he's out there just bullying him around. You gotta respect it. I respect lighter heavyweights big time because, you know, with all the other parts of the sport, it's all about being the biggest you can be for your division. Nah. Hockett's really out there fighting guys 30 pounds bigger than him and making him his bitch. It's crazy. Hockett gets on the mic. At one point, he says he might give up the gimmick. Shout out Trump for putting on this and having the balls to do this. And, you know, he starts having a bit of a real moment, but then he gets into, I'm gonna shama on your mama, Alex Pereira, and Michelle Obama is a man. The crowd goes nuts because of the crowd that it is. They love that shit about Michelle Obama. And he makes headlines, dude. That's going to be headlines everywhere for Josh Hockett. So he truly capitalized and had his name on the White House card. We move on to another fight. Sean O'Malley versus Amian Zahabi. Amazing fight on this card. I will say this. Amian Zahabi was literally Ariel Hawani out there compared to Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley scores a nightmarish KO in round 2. Fair enough, Amian Zahabi wasn't out cold, and this is where a lot of people were spamming in my fucking live chat. Early stoppage. And I get it, but the referee must have seen something in Zahabi's eyes because he was out of it completely when you watched the replay. And when he tried to get back up, he like fell face first into the canvas. Like if Zahabi would have got back up and started like shadow boxing and saying, I'm fine, I would have got the anger. But the second that you see Amian Zahabi try to sit back up and complain and then just go and just fall face first on the canvas out, he's done, dude. He's done there. So I think absolutely fine stoppage in hindsight once you see the condition of Zahabi. And this was a nasty KO. Enough about the fucking stoppage. But I've seen comments everywhere. Nasty KO, dude. From Sean. We did it!
We let Forkful save us time and money with nutritious meals delivered straight to our door. It takes only 2 minutes to heat up, no preservatives, and no seed oils.
They actually taste like restaurant quality food. That means I actually look forward to every meal.
These are all natural, preservative-free meals with no artificial additives.
So let Forkful take cooking and groceries off your plate.
Join the thousands that trust Forkful today.
We did it, dude. We did what we said we would do. We needed a KO like this, and we went out there and we fucking got it, man. Let's talk about the fight overall. Sean O'Malley styles on Zahabi on the feet. He's feinting at him a lot. He's picking him apart with the jab, or he's like switching stances and landing the lead left hand, or the rear left hand, because the right hand wasn't working. Because Zahabi, I think O'Malley should have been low kicking a little bit himself. Zahabi, for like the first 3 minutes of round 1, is just doing this. Like, genuinely fucking petrified of Sean O'Malley. And for a top 10 fighter in the bantamweight division, what a sorry performance from Zahabi, dude. Throw some fucking punches, man. He landed 1 on O'Malley in round 1, but for the rest of that round, he was... Anytime O'Malley fainted at this guy, he shat his pants in that White House octagon. Absolutely insane. Then towards the end of the round, he started getting confidence and landing inside low kicks, but O'Malley had already landed too much. And at the very end of the round, O'Malley found his opening because the right hands weren't working because Zahabi was just doing this and hiding on that side. So he started throwing it, feinting, switching his stance and throwing the left straight. And that ended up wobbling Zahabi at the end of round 1. And we were like, okay, round 2, O'Malley's going to put him away. This is going to be it. Zahabi's not on his level. O'Malley's styling on him. And he's going to put him away in round 2 here any second. Round 2, Zahabi actually landed a lot of inside low kicks. I don't think they were that devastating, but he did land a lot of them. Joe Rogan, because I was listening to the commentary on this event, Joe Rogan was acting like these low kicks were destroying Sean O'Malley's legs. I was mentioning them, But basically, whenever O'Malley would throw a punch at Zahabi, he would shell, flinch, and then throw an inside low kick back at O'Malley. And if O'Malley missed the punch, Zahabi would land the low kick. If O'Malley landed the punch, Zahabi would land the low kick. If Zahabi just threw it outright without O'Malley going first, he would miss it. But he landed some good outside low kicks as well. But they were like baby low kicks, a lot of them with the foot. And O'Malley didn't seem hindered on his feet too much. I'm sure he's going to say his leg's sore, but it didn't look like his leg was done at any point, you know? And Rogan is only talking about that on commentary. While O'Malley's stinging Zahabi on the chin with big shots, he's busted his nose. He's caused a cut on his eye. He's stinging him with the straight punch through the guard on the left side. And he's landing a bunch of body shots. That was a big part of this fight as well. The straight right hand to the body. He went to that a lot on Marab. It's a new part of his game. But it's his new favorite. It could cost him at some point if he keeps doing that, because I've noticed it. But his lunge in right hand to the body is really effective for him in like landing and getting out of range. And he kind of went away from it because all that weight on his lead leg was primed for Zahabi throwing that inside low kick. Then, after round 2, Sean O'Malley gets it done, slimes out Amy and Zahabi. Look at the top comment, never seen an earlier stoppage. Shut the fuck up. Prime Garbrandt, Sugar Sean. Why can't they just say a good thing about O'Malley, you know? It's absolutely insane. Either way, Sean O'Malley gets a disgusting KO over Amian Zahabi, switches his stance, lands the straight left, wobbles Amian, drops him to the canvas with the shot, and then as he gets back up, O'Malley steps through and throws this 1-2. And the way that he landed it, he was leaning in, and the 2 landed like here, above his own head. That's how close to Amian Zahabi he was when he threw the 2. I've got a freeze frame of it. You see what I'm talking about? The follow-up of that is absolutely insane. Rogan was frothing at the mouth anytime Zahabi landed a leg. kick for some reason. Rogan loves him, dude. He's such a casual. But look at the angle here that O'Malley landed with. It was a 1-2 as he leaned in, while Amy and Zahabi was like mid getting back up after being wobbled and dropped. And Zahabi goes out cold. And then again, the stoppage. O'Malley salutes. Let me find a good picture of that. There's the KO. O'Malley salutes for the stoppage. I'm sure there's a good picture of it somewhere out there. But he hits a salute on Amy and Zahabi. So he lands the KO and then gets straight to doing this. Like as his walk-off KO. I thought he just went like that, like I did it. But no, he looked off and went and gave a little salute to the crowd after he landed it. And when Zahabi gets back up, after being like concussed on the ground, he goes and then just sinks forward into the canvas. No complaints from him. I thought it was a fine stoppage, dude. Nasty work. It is a crafty move, though, to do a walk-off so the referee feels like he doesn't want to ruin the moment, you know? Crafty move. Nasty KO from O'Malley, though, in round 2. We did what we said we were going to do. Great performance from Sugar Sean. Great performance from Sugar Sean O'Malley, dude. Made him look like he didn't belong in there, and that's a number 10 guy in the world. Made him look like he didn't belong. So we'll see what's next for Sean. Great win, and he's back on track on a win streak. We move on to another fight up the card. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane. So this is the one I'm going to talk about here because, you know, we talked about the main event in the whole video. Cyril Gane's so fucking good. Look at the numbers, by the way. I know the finish is a large part of these numbers, and I would say about 25 strikes of it. But even still, dude, he was in the lead against Alex Pereira before the finishing sequence happened. Back of the headshots. Back of the headshots. I fucking hate Cyril Gane. He's the dirtiest fighter in UFC history. But to be fair, he used cheats to beat a lot of fighters before. Before the sequence that finished Pereira, he was fighting a clean game and he was beating Alex Pereira at that game. That was my prediction. I thought Pereira would build into the fight. But Pereira didn't take damage too well at heavyweight. His eye was swelling shut. Seeing him and Ilya like that was very shocking to me. Because even though we've seen him lose before, I've seen him put away by Adesanya. I've seen him get into a scrap with Blachowicz and have a close fight and have a close fight with Ankalaev the first time and lose. And he didn't have that visible damage on him, but heavyweight's different, dude. It is. And Gane was popping him with a jab, winning the low kick battle by going to the inside leg with low kicks. I do think Pereira was very hesitant to start, and maybe that's the problem with every other fight of your career being in a new division, because there's that feeling out process of how's this actually going to be compared to a guy who has all the experience in the world. But Cyril Gane puts away Alex Pereira in round 2 by KO. Wins the interim title, and now Pereira's beltless, dude. Another goat down the drain who was just on the brink. John Jones, PED cheat. Is celebrating at home, closeted bitch, never will have fulfillment in his life, couldn't trust his own DNA to step into a cage against another man, PED cheated his whole way through it, younger man than all of these guys, better athlete, still had to stick needles in his ass to compete with them, loser bitch, should never be considered a goat in the sport. But Alex Pereira got picked apart by Gane here, dude. Obviously he doesn't have the takedown threat, he's a pure striker, and Gane doesn't have to worry about a takedown against Alex Pereira. He was the one faking shots on Alex. It says he shot twice. I think he shot 4 times. A lot of them were stuffed too early to even consider them shots. But he put that thought in Pereira's head, like, I might shoot a takedown on you. He's low-kicking Alex early. Inside low kicks working for him. The jab's working for him. He's landing with kicks to the body. Both guys are getting close with head kicks, but Gane is very good at tucking that left hand right to his head just to make sure that it doesn't get through with kicks and punches. He's always like that. On the phone, non-stop on that open side. And that stopped Alex Pereira's head kicks. Pereira did look like he started getting going. Towards the end of round 1, he started landing some good punches. And he actually caught Cyril Gane with 2 right hands at the end of the first. And that, if you're a Pereira fan, was like, oh, he's found his range. Like, he's actually starting to sting Gane with shots. But Gane is light on his feet. And he springs backwards. And Pereira routinely went to the jab to the body. I thought this would work for him as well. But without chewing up the leg first and going to the legs on Gane, He was jabbing at the body, and Garn was springing off of his lead leg backwards and out of range of that body punch. And then as Pereira would step back up, pop, Garn jabbed him again. It was a really bad style matchup for Alex Pereira in hindsight. I knew how 50-50 this matchup was, but I was going with Pereira because of all of what he's accomplished in the sport. And, you know, Volkov, how good is fucking Alexander Volkov in hindsight? But if you're in a pure striking match with Cyril Gane and you don't implement the takedown threat, he's a problem. Let me show you some pictures of this fight here. Alex Pereira getting stung up on the feet by Cyril Gane. Nasty work, dude. Nasty work. Pereira almost died at the White House. So I'm asking out on the channel and I like to hear that. I agree. I know what they're saying here. Back of the head and elbows and things in the eyes. I agree, man. I fucking hate Cyril Gane. You're a dirty fuck. No one. And I have no respect. You're a dirty fuck. No honor whatsoever. And don't try and have aura like Sabron as a fucking black boy and say, no, he did. After he killed the fucking, you know? At the fucking veil. Because I won't have it, dude. Yeah? It was a great finish from Gane. He stings Pereira with a jab as he comes in. And Pereira just shuffled off the takedown. I said, you've got to watch these exchanges after he stuffed the takedown. And he walks straight into a Gane jab, gets dropped, recovers. He does recover. Gane is clobbering at him, but he switches back on and he actually gets to a single leg. And then Gane, you know, there's all these moments up against the card, against the cage when they got back up. And look at this comment here, it says it best. Gane landed about 10 illegal elbows last time. Shout. I know I've seen that in this sport. I can't remember, I think it was Richard Coleman. He took one back of the headshot and he was vegetabilized for life. Boxers take back of the headshots and they fucking die. In massive drugs. They die. They're vegetabilized. They're never the same. Back of the head is how you kill someone, man. And there's a reason why it's all about. And this filthy freak that I can't wait until he gets disgustingly put out cold. I can't wait for that day. And I'm hoping Tom's the one to do it. Because in hindsight, Tom looked fucking good against Gane compared to Alex. And Tom had fucking line off and was getting hyper. But Gane speeds him up, puts him away against the cage with follow-up shots. Pereira's out cold standing pretty much. He's swinging back, but Gane's still on him, just throwing straight punches and stinging Pereira up against the cage. It's a nasty highlight stoppage, and they stop the fight and save Pereira's brain cells. I don't mind the stoppage, but the 10 elbows to the back of Alex Pereira's head, and Gane knows he's doing it, man. It's not a head kick that wraps around the back of the head. It's not a heat of the moment kick to the back of the head. Now these next ones are going to go around the side and make sure they're clean. We see that a lot of the time with finishes in the UFC. Oh, back of the head, okay, side, and they're hitting here and here. And they're making sure it's clean. Gane is a fucking dangerous cunt. Great fight, but he needs to fucking pack it in now. I fucking hate him, and I'll dance when he gets slept out cold. I'll dance when we're smoking on Gane's pack. On crib! I can't wait until he's put out cold on that canvas. Prick! Elbowing the back of his head over and over again. Looking at the back of the head and doing that to it. No accident. No mistakes. Every fucking fight there's something. Dirty prick. I'm gonna fucking celebrate like never before when you're out cold on that canvas, you prick. Dirty little cunt. Fuck Cyril Gane. Fuck Cyril Gane on everything. Great performance, man. Amazing win. You're great at striking in the UFC. He's gonna kill someone, man. 10 unanswered back of the head shots. Ref says nothing. Could have killed Alex Pereira. Vegetabilized him for life. Fucking little cunt. I can't wait until he's out cold. 5 title shots in a row. They treat him the best, and he deserves to be treated the fucking worst. Fuck him. Ilya Topuria versus Justin Gaethje, the main event, dude. We've spoken about it. Great performance from Justin Gaethje, man. Ilya Topuria, round 1, was looking like, you know, it's troublesome, but any second now he's going to get the KO over Justin Gaethje. But it never came. And it never came. And when you rely on power, Justin Gaethje KOs you in round 4 and leaves you on the stool, quitting, saying no more. Absolutely generational performance by Justin Gaethje at 37 years of age. 37 years of age. Generational performance from him, man. Ilya Topuria is out there. Round 1, he's doing good. I actually think round 1, if we can look at the numbers now, right? I couldn't look at that during the overall fight reaction that I just did. But at the numbers, round 1 was pretty close, but Gaethje clearly won it. Now, Ilya did land the shots that wobbled Gaethje more, I thought. So there's an argument to be made. Gaethje caused more visible damage on Ilya. He cut his eye, but Ilya came into the fight with a cut. His nose was cut and a little bit busted in round 1 as well. But Ilya was landing shots that would like show Gaethje's legs go a little bit funny, but nothing crazy, but just like shake him up a little bit, like, ooh, that was a huge shot. So round 1 was a toss-up, but I gave it to Gaethje. I thought he did the better overall work, and he caused more damage on Ilya. And I think Ilya was just putting up a good mask. Looking to break Gaethje and walk him down and put him out cold with that right hand. It's the same right hand that he kept landing in that round that Alejandro Topuria had been talking about in the build-up of the fight. Saying, you know, this is the one that's going to work. We saw clips of it, like this one, and then we throw the right hand over his lead hand. And if that would have worked, it would have been a great moment. It would have all paid off. They would have looked like geniuses. But Gaethje didn't get KO'd to that shit. Gaethje stayed standing. Gaethje swung back. Gaethje stayed in there and made a fight. Made a fight with Ilya Topuria. Swinging back, landing low kicks, landing head kicks here and there on Ilya as well. Who's very defensively irresponsible, it turns out. We've seen him get hit before, but then it's like there's a control in him. Like he's not getting hit to where things fall apart. He's not getting hit to where things start going against him. He's getting hit, but he's finding the adjustment, the very next move. In this fight, he was getting hit and walking into jabs of Justin Gaethje over and over again. Round 2, the numbers speak for themselves, including a knockdown for Ilya Topuria. The numbers speak for themselves, dude. Amazing round from Ilya. It starts off competitive, but Ilya is beating the shit out of Justin Gaethje in round 2. Beating the shit out of him. Both guys competitive, I believe, for the first half of the round. Both are landing, he slows down a little bit. Ilya's going to the body a bunch of straight punches. And you're noticing, like, oh, he's made the adjustment. He's realized he didn't get the first round KO. So now he's going about things a different way. And he's landing body shots, straight shots to the body, hooks to the body here and there. And he actually hurt Gaethje to the body earlier in the round. And I said, oh, Gaethje actually felt that body shot. And he kind of crumpled, but played it off. The commentaries in La La Land talking about they're having a fucking podcast at the White House. This is insane. Like, they're not paying attention to the fight at all. And Gaethje actually showed a reaction. So when Ilya went back to it, I was like, oh yes, he's going back to the body. This is going to be it. Hooks Gaethje to the liver, shuts it down. He's throwing right hooks to the body over and over again. Another left hook to the liver from Ilya Topuria, and Gaethje sinks to the canvas. If Ilya would have postured over, threw a couple more punches, Gaethje's done. We saw the stoppages that card. Bo Nickel versus Dorcas. O'Malley Zahabi, as crazy as that knockdown looked. Look how much little follow-up shots were needed on this card in terms of getting that KO finish. If Topuria would have postured up, Gaethje's not getting back up, he's crumpled to a body shot. And just went punch, punch, punch. We're talking about a different thing right now. Ilya walked down Gaethje, ate all his best shots, made it a brawl with him, and still KO'd him. In round 2. How amazing. He goes on top. He's trying to get arm triangles. Or not arm triangles. He's trying to get arm bars. Belly down arm bars. Takes mount. Doesn't throw anything. He's breathing. He's trying to set up an inverted triangle on Gaethje. They're outside. They're sweaty. They're bloody. Topuria is anyway. The fucking fight left him in that moment. And since then, I'm gonna show you the output of Ilya in round 3. 60 punches he threw in the second. Different story in the third. 15 strikes he threw. They were all pathetic. The 7 punches that he went for were like little ones in the clinch that he was landing to the body of Gaethje, and maybe in the clinch that he went for. He took the whole round off. Gaethje took over with combinations, landed all the better shots, hurt Ilya on the feet, but then kept him in the fight, as Gaethje always does when he has an out-of-it opponent, by getting the front headlock position and just laying there, doing nothing, letting him recover. No idea why he does that. I know he's also exhausted, I get it, but stand him back up and you'll finish. Chandler, he would have finished. Pimlet, he could have finished. But when you hit him with that knee, remember, and you went to that front headlock position, Tapiria, he would have finished in the third round by KO. And he gets that north-south and he just stays there. And it's like he's done his thing. But he always does it. Round 4. Pretty good round early for Ilya, but it ended bad for him. Ilya came back into it, got a bit of a second win. They were talking about stopping it in the corner. But Ilya stayed in there and threw some shots, landed in the body of Gaethje. Gaethje was shaking out his arms, taking some deep breaths and recalibrating himself, like, oh shit, he's actually kind of back in this, but still popping his jab every time. And Ilya's touching at his eye, so he's not winning the round anyway, I didn't think. They were talking of on commentary, like, Ilya's had a really good round up until now. I still think Gaethje was ahead, because even though Ilya's landing on Gaethje from the last round, Gaethje's hitting Ilya, and Ilya's showing visible effects. Like, he's holding his eye, and he's running away a little bit. And Gaethje had a moment where he ran as well, but Ilya's, like, visibly hitting some of these shots and feeling the pain. And then at the end of the round, Gaethje knees into the body in top position, to the side, hurts him to the body. And Ilya says no mass on the storm. Justin Gaethje's the undisputed lightweight world champion of the UFC. Can't believe we're in this fucking world. Of all the results that happened in this card, I wanted to pick Cyril Gane. Like, that was genuinely a 50-50 fight. I didn't mind it, you know? I was saying in the build-up, I just feel like Gane might get him. I didn't officially switch my pick, but I've been saying that whole stream. Feeling Gane must do it. Like, I really do think Gane's got it. With Garcia Lopez, could have gone either way, you know? That fight could have gone either way. The rest of the results went as expected. The last one I expected to go this way was Tapiria versus Gaethje. I had full faith in Tapiria delivering in this event. You know? I really did. Full faith in Tapiria pulling this off. The oldest Gaethje's been, I know everyone's the oldest they've been, but this is an older Gaethje. He's 37. He's had so many wars. Now Tapiria's getting to him. Young, 29, fresh. Only ever had a scrap with Max, that's it. Ton of momentum, ton of confidence. Absolutely insane performance from Gaethje. A generational talent who can put himself in that high list in terms of this win. And we'll see what he chooses to do next. Great win, great card overall. 9.3 out of 10, I'd score it out of 10. And I think the only thing that could have been better is if Gaethje actually finished Tapiria within one of the rounds. And what else? No back of the head shots from Gane. And Bo Nickal's win over Dorcas was a little more impressive. But that's it. The rest went perfect. Like and subscribe. Thank you for watching. Toodle pip. I'll see you later. Goodbye. What a card. Generational night. I'll forever remember it.
Funny. The man has jokes.
He's funny. Okay.
Okay.
Take your business from launch to legendary with Shopify. Sell more with the world's best converting.
So it was actually a rough fight for Ilya Taporia, who did he quit on the stool or did someone throw in the towel? Either way, Justin Gaethje made Ilya Taporia quit at UFC 250, and the almost 39-year-old Justin Gaethje just beat the guy that almost 50% of MMA fans were saying was the best fighter of all time. And this is probably the biggest upset in UFC history that actually matters in a championship level fight. You know, none of that Matt Serra GSP nonsense. Like, this is actually a bigger upset than that. And yeah, man, like I'm just gonna say it. This sport makes absolutely no sense. Max Holloway schooled Justin Gaethje, and I know people are literally gonna be like, "Wow, here comes the cope." Yeah, I'm coping. Congrats to Justin Gaethje. You know, great Justin Gaethje. USA's on top. That's awesome. But, like, I'm sorry. 38-year-old Justin Gaethje beating Ilya Taporia when Max Holloway absolutely schools him. When he goes tit for tat with Rafael Fiziev, couldn't do anywhere near the amount of damage he did to Ilya. I mean, he couldn't do anything. Oh, come on, man. What's going on? I was saying Taporia was the best fighter of all time, and Ilya Taporia was basically my second favorite fighter going into tonight. So, yeah, insane. I don't understand it. Alex Pereira got slept out cold by Pillow Hands Gone. Alex Pereira got slept out cold by Pillow Hands Gone, and Ilya Taporia got absolutely destroyed. He literally got turned into Josh Emmett against Justin Gaethje. Rafael Fiziev was able to fight Justin Gaethje for 6 rounds. Taporia could only go 4 with him. And, you know, Justin Gaethje looked absolutely incredible tonight. He did look unbelievably incredible. He looked amazing. But Ilya Taporia made some devastating mistakes. And this is not me saying, oh, if Taporia just did X, Y, and Z, he could have won. Justin Gaethje beat the shit out of Ilya Taporia. That is what happened. Justin Gaethje whooped Taporia's ass. And for any, you know, Taporia believer, people were saying that he was the GOAT, including myself. This is a tough pill to swallow to see a 39-year-old man that has lost in every title fight he's ever had, who basically, you know, I thought Ilya Taporia was going to run through him, and that was actually kind of Ilya Taporia's demise, is that he probably thought he was going to run through him, and you kind of saw that, walking Gaethje down, giving him no respect. And of course, you know, we could all sit here and say that if he did things differently, if he came out a little bit more patient, he could have won, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. He showed up and he got his fucking ass whooped by Justin Gaethje. How does this even happen? How does this happen? How does this happen? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Taporia's right hand puts Charles Oliveira out the first time it lands clean. And he's not even able to drop Justin Gaethje once outside of the body shots in round 2. And then the body shots in round 2, he jumps on his submission, tries to submit him. He basically had Gaethje out. We would all be sitting here saying, whoa, Taporia, he had a rough first round, but he still schooled him in the second. You could tell it was only a matter of time before he found his rhythm and absolutely schooled him. And he was going to the body shots, and he's going to, but no. And I was making fun of Gaethje in the beginning of this fight. You know, Gaethje was making his Gaethje grunts. And, like, in the third round, I'm sitting there and I'm like, wait a second. This is like a continuation of the first. And actually now Taporia looking like he's more gassed. And, you know, I was about to rage at the doctor stopped in the third round. Taporia looked mentally broken, totally defeated. He got broke. Justin Gaethje broke Ilia Toporia's spirit at UFC. And Justin Gaethje is the UFC champion. This is one of the greatest things of all time. His stars have aligned, and this is your fluke, because he didn't just catch him, right? He dropped him in the third round with a big right hand, but no. Topuria survived, the ref let it go on, thank goodness. Nonetheless, Gaethje kept doing his thing and fought an amazing fight for basically 3 out of the 4 rounds that they fought. You can make an argument that Gaethje won 3 out of 4 rounds. Topuria technically outstruck Gaethje in the first, but kind of got bloodied up, and I don't know what Gaethje's made of. He was talking about it in the post-fight interview. He said, my skin has to be cut. At the end of the first round, Topuria's face looked like it was all busted up. And then at the end of the 4th round, he basically looked like so, yeah, Gaethje, Ilia Topuria, despite looking like he was going to get a finish in the 2nd round with the body shots, just fucking fumbled, man. Topuria had energy, he just, I get it, he wanted to take the path, his resistance there, get him the ground, I'm going to be the far superior grappler, I'm going to jump on him, I'm going to twist him up into a pretzel like Rivera and Steve did, but it's like, dude, he was so out of it, Gaethje was so out of it, just follow-up strikes, with a minute and a half left, and Topuria's doing all this extra shit on the ground, now, this guy that I've been all the time, like, you know, as far as the GOAT rank and as far as his aura, as far as like how he's gonna be perceived skill-wise, you get your ass kicked that bad by Justin Gaethje. I mean, not even Pimblett got done that bad against him. Pimblett made it to the second round. Pimblett survived. He won 2 out of 5. And now people are gonna be saying that Pimblett would have beat Topuria. And that's the thing that's really gonna get annoying is people are gonna start to say, bruh, Topuria would have gotten destroyed by Arman. I don't think so. I think Topuria would have absolutely crushed him. And this is a testament to just how underrated Gaethje has been in his career. We gotta give him credit. He's fucking underrated. And I've been underrated for so long, and you know what? I think first fight underrated. I'm still picking Khabib, and then I picked Pimblett to win. I picked Tony Ferguson to beat him up to wins. He's so underrated. Everything you have to see is how he looks. It's so easy to look at Jerry Gaethje Trevor Whitman, but Trevor Whitman has taken Justin Gaethje's chaos. You know, that is his natural base for MMA, chaotic, explosive, fast, super tough, and he's honed it perfectly. And you know what, Trevor Whitman, you gotta say at this point, yeah, he's like an unbelievably incredible coach. Because Justin Gaethje is insanely talented when it comes to being like, Gaethje has all of the physicality maxed out stats in his head. Like, that's where his talent is. Physicality. Power. He just damages people the fuck up and sort of breaks their will to fight. But Trevor Whitman has really worked his ass off teaching this crazy guy his techniques because, man, he's underrated. He's underrated. Every time Ilia Topuria dips his head, here's a Gaethje uppercut. And I miss it. Gaethje's so fast. He's so underratedly fast. I'm missing these uppercuts landing. Right? He's just landing the jab at will. His jab has never looked so good. The right hand, he just sneaks it over the top. Everything comes at a weird angle. And this is why I'm going to come back to this idea that no, Arman still gets fucking destroyed by Ilia Topuria. Ilia Topuria's easiest fights, there's been that many, but his easiest fight has been against a grappler in Oliveira. I honestly think that even despite Ilia looking really bad compared to how we all expected him to look tonight, even though early on he kind of looked like himself. We're not going to sit here and say Topuria looked off, he didn't look like himself. This was Topuria tonight, okay? This was Topuria. Gaethje beat Ilya Topuria, which is fucking insane styles and fights, okay? But I think it's these strikers. Strikers give this guy problems. He's still one of the best strikers in the sport. Am I going to sit here after this loss and say that Ilya Topuria is still the best striker in the sport? Probably not. He's still up there. But Justin Gaethje is not. And, Justin Gaethje I still don't think is a better striker. But you know what? Topuria certainly isn't the best after this. That being said, Topuria is an amazing striker. Gaethje's so underrated. Holy smokes, is Gaethje overrated. But I think it's against these grapplers that do not have the threat, the speed, and you know what? This fucking Gaethje grunt shit to the side, his technique is actually good. It's filthy. It's not fair. He's OP. Gaethje's OP. He's overpowered. And dude, he's actually good, dude. He's actually good. Gaethje struggles against the grapplers. Topuria owns the grapplers, but Topuria against, and again, I'm not Topuria against a middle of the road striker or a decent striker. Topuria against Rafael Fiziev. No. Topuria was fucking destroying Rafael. You gotta put some respect on Justin Gaethje. Okay? You have to put some respect on Gaethje. So when I say Topuria is going to the elite like Alexander Volkanovski, like honestly, I probably would have finished Justin Gaethje in the second round. He's fucking totally out of it. Couldn't even stand up. What a
bro, come on, man. You got sent flying down with body shots and literally couldn't stand up, but he would have popped right back up, man.
Popped right back up, so he couldn't sit up, and that's why he went down. Ah, man, Gaethje, what? Dude, Gaethje's actually, Gaethje scrambled my brain. Gaethje scrambled my brain, guys. Honestly, it's surreal. I can't believe we're talking about the reality that we're living in. But you know what? I think, a few years ago, because I said Topuria, ruined. Ilya had all of these insane fights. Now we're in the fluky universe, and the best fighters in the world, no longer have those mega fights on the horizon because they're getting beat by these old heads, and it's just it's a great moment, feel good moment, but come on, man, Ilya Topuria was the sickest thing going in MMA. But at the end of the day, these huge upsets, Sean Strickland, Khamzat Chimaev, and now Justin Gaethje versus Ilya Topuria, Strickland taking out someone that was looked at as being unbeatable, unstoppable. And like I said that this is a bigger upset, I really do think it is. But nonetheless, that was also one of the biggest upsets in UFC history. It's just that we thought Strickland had a better chance to be competitive than Justin Gaethje had a chance to do this to Topuria. Gaethje's chance to beat Topuria, even knowing that he's not this one punch KO artist, even knowing that he's a guy that really thrives on doing damage over the distance of a fight, you would still think that his best chance to win was fluking Topuria with an uppercut, right? But no, Gaethje beating the dog shit out of Topuria for round 3 and round 4, and arguably winning round 1, that's insane. That is unbelievable. But the point that I want to make here is that, this upset, it's going to bring a lot of life into the sport. It's big to see an American win on the White House card. I know Bo Nickel got a win. I know Sean O'Malley got a win. But seeing it in the main event is huge. And, Justin Gaethje's old. He may retire. I think it would be one of the best decisions of his entire career to retire, even though he would make a ton more money if he continues to fight. If he lost this fight, he would retire, right? Gaethje was saying that. I'm here to be a champion, and that's it. I know he wants to defend his belt, but dude, going out on a win against Ilya Topuria, you can sail off into the sunset, and there's going to be no more talk about your legacy, right? If he goes out there and gets his ass kicked in his next fight, people may even start talking about some fluke shit about this one, even though that wouldn't be true. Gagey should retire. I hope he retires. His legacy would be set in stone. Yeah, he lost a couple of times, but this kind of win over Ilya Topuria, let's think about what the...
him before?
Robert Maxwell?
Yeah, I think so.
So Robert Maxwell, he is the person behind one. He allegedly sold nuclear codes to a certain country that I don't want to name.
Oh
Okay?
wow.
Second off,
Yeah. Oh, you're coming with some shit.
yeah, this is kind of like
Yeah, that's crazy.
God forbid, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, God forbid.
But
God forbid.
this is not even a theory.
Yeah.
He actually bought and he owned a company that made every single textbook in the United States. Well, not
Textbook.
every single textbook, but the main one that's pretty much in the curriculum for every school system.
What, like a history textbook?
So,
like
do you know? Hold on, it's called.
like we've used the textbook or not?
No, because we're Canadian.
Oh, yeah, you're
we're
right, you're right.
Canadian.
We're Canadian.
So you know McGraw-Hill Education?
Yeah, no, I know
We
McGraw
use that
Hill.
too?
Yes, McGraw Hill's in university.
So
I've used McGraw.
McGraw-Hill, that whole company, making those books, those textbooks,
Yeah.
is owned by this guy named Robert Maxwell.
Oh my
cool?
gosh.
So Robert Maxwell has been allegedly, I don't
Yeah.
even know if allegedly, he's looking out there.
No, you say it legend.
But
Please.
he has sold secrets.
Secrets.
And I'm gonna be careful with that one,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's like to a certain country.
Okay.
To a certain country. Now, Robert Maxwell is also connected to someone very famous.
Cool. Ghislaine Maxwell?
He's the father of Ghislaine Maxwell, accomplice to Jeffrey Epstein. It's all connected. He is behind how people think in the country.
I was gonna say because those textbooks, you can lie, right? That's probably like you can rewrite history if you wanted it to be like this, and then tell people what they are like, what's coming up.
That and you program how people will think.
How?
Because I'm teaching you how to, like, I'm teaching
learn.
you how to learn.
Yeah,
I'm
you're right.
teaching you different thought processes and guiding your vocabulary, guiding, like, how you'll take in information. So if I teach you a certain way to, I guess, accept information or follow a trajectory of your mind, also, even just, like, the values that are instilled there, I can lead you onto a way that's biased.
Yeah.
And if you have the whole school system, yo, how is he able to make it that every single school uses the same textbook?
Yeah. You have the
That's
world
a
in
lot
your
of
hands.
power. That's a lot of power.
You're literally teaching the whole society. Yo, yeah, it's cooked. Oh my gosh.
And the more you look into it, because we talked about the theory with the photographs.
Yeah.
So every time you do a picture day, that's the same company that does the picture day stuff.
Oh my gosh. So they have like records of you too. So they every time you get older, they have records of you. Plus they're controlling how you're learning. And I realize when they're teaching you that stuff, it's like you never explore further than that. What's in the textbook. So it's like that's why the conspiracy theorists like they you know what I mean, they want those people gone because
they don't follow the
book.
Yeah,
Because they
follow the
actually
book.
yeah, exactly.
The school was never made to make free
never,
thinking. School was made to make people to follow.
Yes. When I realized that, I'm like, yeah, I definitely escaped some type of thing. Because it's like life changed. Because I was so into like, okay, I gotta read this. I was Carlo, when I studied, I was memorizing textbooks, word by word. But what was the point of that shit?
Nothing
you know what I mean?
now.
Nothing. Because I don't remember what the fuck is on page 3 of a McGraw textbook in a geography textbook. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The fuck's the point of
It's made
that?
to make you follow.
Yeah,
Right?
follow.
It's made to make you follow.
It's all that,
And I
fam.
feel if you've been through that your entire life and continue to live in that system, then you're just gonna be another regular. You know, you're gonna be like on a conveyor belt, and they're gonna tell you, okay, you have to do this next, you have to do that next with your life. And it takes like, I think our generation is changing that.
Oh yeah, because we're finally there's more information given to us. Because the thing about textbooks, you don't know the part that they're gatekeeping because it's not online yet.
That's
but
true.
now we have online, we literally can type in ChatGPT, oh, tell me more about this, and they'll tell something that's not in the textbook.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's mod.
Yeah. There's so much things. Bro,
Gatekeeping. But if you're in power, wouldn't you want to gatekeep information 100%?
Yeah, of
That's why the
course.
man's like
That's
Amy
in control.
Estridge, they're the P5000s. Yo, that was kept, and they're the ones. Why do you think they killed him off? Come on.
Yo, I watched a movie recently about the aliens.
Oh, yeah?
There's this movie I got invited to by
Which
Warner
one?
Brothers. It's Disclosure Day. Sorry, it's not Warner Brothers.
Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg's movie.
I was
yeah.
just gonna talk about that. Yeah, because obviously it's like, oh, the propaganda. We always talk about the movies push out propaganda. What the hell is happening? You know what I mean?
Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure it's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
right thing. 'cause
Yeah,
lucky-
Disclosure Day is for sure Steven Spielberg.
Universal.
Oh,
so
Universal,
this was made by Universal.
Yes.
Yeah. Universal invited me to go watch a movie early, so I got to watch
really?
it. Yeah. So
Wait, you watched it
I
already?
watched the movie.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so I got to see it.
Wait, let me see your reviews because okay, let me tell you what I saw.
What did you see?
Right. So what I saw, Steven Spielberg said this movie
Mm-hmm.
was gonna make people question their religion. Did it question your? Did it make you?
That
question
was
religion?
part of the thing. That was
Yes.
part of the plot, actually. It
Oh,
didn't make
this
me
is
question
crazy.
it. So there was a line in the movie though
Yeah.
that made me think.
Okay.
And it also it makes sense, fam.
Yeah.
So there's a line where there's a nun, and the lady that figured out that aliens are real
Yeah.
calls this nun because she grew up in a church. She calls the nun and goes, "What would you say if we found proof that aliens exist?" And you know what the nun said?
What?
Well, I would refer to the Genesis chapter or the Genesis line, right? And she was saying that, in Genesis it says we're the supreme beings the supreme beings of Earth, right?
Yeah.
Or we are the supreme beings of the world.
Like what are we? Yeah.
And the nun says of this world,
Oh no.
because that's the actual line. So
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
pull it up right now.
Yeah, let
So
me
in
see.
the Bible it says we are.
Also, don't tell me it was like trying to put religion and science.
I'll show
Is that
you.
why? Is that why it's so big right now? It's because it's battling that like discussion.
Okay, here.
Yeah.
So Genesis chapter 1, 26 to 28. That humans are God's supreme creation.
Yeah.
And the nun replies, Genesis says we are God's supreme creation on earth.
Okay. Oh wow. So it's like, oh, there's more.
So the actual line is we are God's supreme creation on earth. Humans are God's supreme creation, but the nun replies, Genesis says we are God's supreme creation.
Oh
on
wow,
earth.
that's actually in the Bible. So yeah, damn. So what do you think about that?
So what do you think? Because that's a whole topic in itself where
Yeah.
would God create and what the nun said was it's hard to believe that God would create a vast universe so big just for one person or just for
so
one creation or one
Yeah.
supreme creation.
I thought aliens. Oh no, I think maybe aliens are created by God too. Because
I think God made everything, man.
Yeah,
like
I know,
God made the whole
no,
universe,
but
right?
I thought aliens were made from like crazy like these rich people. Like they just cloned everyone like from that tech.
Oh,
That's what I thought.
So you think
But now I'm thinking about it,
Yeah.
everyone on this earth, that makes sense. Yeah, God created those two. So
from
fuck.
different planets?
Yeah, from
you know what
different
I'm saying?
planets. Yeah.
Because God created the whole universe.
Yeah.
Now in those other planets and those other like galaxies and stuff, for sure
There's
life.
other people. Yeah.
1000%. Like I
Yeah,
believe there's
yeah.
life. So I'm sure God like thought of the process to make those people.
Yeah.
Now, do they have their own Jesus there? Who knows? That's a whole thing. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
But it kind of explored like the idea of, okay, if aliens are real and they showed up, would people lose? Because the whole thing was, if this information comes out, real proof of aliens, it's gonna be a global panic.
Yeah,
you think
yeah.
that would happen?
Yes, 100%.
Like, do you think it would happen right now? Let's say it's true. It's proven.
Yeah.
Do you think it would be a global panic?
Yes, 100%. Because we don't know what the hell that is. And then everyone is talking about, the fake Judgment Day. What if the whole Judgment Day is like, an alien coming down? They think that they're Jesus on their planet, but you know what I mean? They try to take control here. Yeah, that's for sure causing a panic. What?
So I have a theory.
Yeah,
I
that's not.
don't think it's gonna be a global panic.
What?
I think we're already so desensitized. My theory is that we're so desensitized.
Yeah?
That we don't really care anymore.
Really? I'm still kind of like, that's an alien. If I see P5, what is it called? P5000? I'm like, that doesn't look like us.
But the reason I say this, because this is my
Yeah.
whole theory.
Yeah.
We've been triggered, or we've been like litmus tested to see how would we react to aliens already
Yeah.
from the beginning. We know so much about aliens now
Yeah.
that isn't even proven or even given to us. It's just kind of like the lore of it.
Yeah.
We know what that is already.
Yeah, you're right.
And
yeah.
we've been taught, we've been told, we've been like prepped
Yeah.
that if this shows up, you know exactly what to point at. That's an alien. If something came onto Earth and we had no idea what that is,
Yeah.
no even concept of what aliens could be, where they would come from, no
Yeah.
concept of like UFOs, blah, 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 and they showed up, I'd be fucking frightened.
Oh, 100%. But you think it's like past all the times that they released movies, the news?
Yo, that's what I'm saying. So I think because of all of that stuff, it's not going to be global panic anymore. Because
Okay.
you already know what aliens are like.
Yeah.
Or how they would be. You have a preconception like, okay, an alien's this, they do this, they do
Yeah.
that, blah, blah, blah. And we usually win in the end.
You're right. Yeah. And you know what's so crazy? Because right now, like, that could be a thing because a Brazilian I think it was a psychic. She said because she was a lot of things that she predicted was right. She said on June 24th in a large sporting event, a mothership will come down. And we will see aliens
during the World Cup.
Fam, I was just gonna say what's happening on June 24th. I looked it up. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a big stage in the World Cup. It's like close to the finals and stuff like that. I'm
That's
like,
crazy.
Yeah. So
That's
imagine.
actually wild.
That's why I was saying the whole disclosure movie coming out. Another scientist
Perfect
missing,
timing.
and now since everyone's distracted, but at the same time we've already been desensitized. She said a large mothership will take 700 people at a large sporting event in Miami.
Like take them?
Yes, in Miami, she said.
Oh, you know why Miami?
Why Miami?
Because the mall
incident. The thing already happened in Miami.
Yeah, it
fam.
already happened in Miami.
And you know what? Like if you go down that rabbit hole of what's happening in Brazil's seen so many aliens.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
have
yeah.
you seen those news?
I heard of that.
Fam, but they're not showing that on the news. So that's why I'm thinking her predictions like, whoa, that's kind of crazy that it kind of lines up with the World Cup. Because where are you going to cause a global pandemic? I mean, a global panic. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
you would
something that
start it on a world stage.
on a
and
world
the World
stage.
Cup is every single
world
every
stage.
single like country that's involved.
Yes.
All cheering. They all have their eyes on it. Yeah, bro.
Remember when I showed you that with the FIFA World Cup theory with the chart of the economic
Looks
state?
like a UFO.
No, because so they broke it down. I saw another chart. It was the same thing, but they broke it down in pieces of pie. And then it was January, February, March, April, May, June, July. That's why Ronaldo was in that pie of July and June.
Oh, the way he's like.
Yeah. It was crazy. Because it's like when
Oh.
Donald Trump was assigned, I'm like, wow, this is mod.
So it's all subliminal like that.
Subliminal, bro, I'm telling you. Some guy at the movie theater said that after the movie, he said something felt like it was following him. Did you feel like
What
that
movie?
or not?
Disclosure Day?
Disclosure, yeah. I didn't know it was that religious like that.
I didn't feel like that. I didn't feel
And there was another one. I saw a review. He said he thought he was crying, but he asked himself if he was crying. Like he went crazy.
What the fuck?
Oh no, none of that.
No.
Oh, okay.
So what's weird in that movie though, it plays with the idea that if aliens could speak, how would they like
how they
contact
speak.
us, right?
Yeah.
Or how would we interpret their voice?
Yeah.
So I don't want to spoiler alert,
Yeah.
but they turn into animals to talk
Animals.
because it's a little bit friendlier.
Okay.
So theory was they've been doing that for ancient times.
Yeah.
fam. That's why all of these stories back in the day,
Yeah.
in ancient civilizations, you'll hear stories of what? Talking to animals or cats speaking
Yo.
almost like humans.
There's evolution things on TikTok, like how a whale is evolved. Fam, it's like it's something on all fours, and then it jumped in the ocean. It was
Yeah.
mod. It was mod.
And then so those imagine Egyptian gods. What if those are aliens trying to look like creatures that are on Earth? So it's easier, and you won't get as scared
Oh,
because
you're
it's something
right,
you can
fam.
resemble. Because if it drops down here and it looks like some bullshit,
Yeah.
you can't even understand.
Yeah.
You
But if it
would
looks
be
like a
freaked
cat.
the fuck out.
But if it looks like a cat,
Like, oh, I know what a cat is.
I know what a cat looks like. But
And you
whole
understand
time-
cats are friendly.
Oh my-
That's what I'm saying. So that's why they try to not camouflage themselves, but
Yeah.
assimilate to things that we would like.
Crazy.
And that's how they're able to communicate with us because they want to like chill us out.
Oh my god.
Know what I'm saying?
That's insane.
It makes it easier for us to comprehend in our mind.
Yeah.
Because like imagine this.
Okay.
Thought process real quick. Imagine you didn't know what the hell a bunny rabbit was.
Okay.
Not even a bunny rabbit. Let's look at something like even crazier than that. Let's say
Like,
a jellyfish. You've never seen a jellyfish in your life.
That'll be like, whoa, why am I
Ever.
swimming with this?
Right? And then you're in the water and you see one. Like, what the fuck is that?
100%.
You'd be scared, right? Especially if there's nothing else in the sea like it.
Yeah.
So, in the same sense, if an alien came down and didn't look, it looked insanely like
Yeah,
irregular, we would be so shocked. We'd be out of our minds.
Yes.
But because we're told what aliens could look like and how they should look like and how they should act,
Yeah.
we're already pre-tested to like, okay, that's an alien.
Yeah.
This is what aliens do. That's a danger, maybe. You know, we understand, okay, they have UFOs,
Yeah.
but we're desensitized.
Yeah. So we already know what it looks like.
We're desensitized. We're not exploring what an alien is for the first time. We're just exploring our images of aliens with the real thing together.
Yeah.
It's like when you see a panda for the first time in the zoo, you've heard of what pandas are like.
Now you're accumulated to
And
it.
then finally you see the panda.
Yeah. Damn.
But when you see the panda, what do you associate the panda with? Everything the fucking panda was associated with, like China, bamboo,
Because you already
Chinese food. Because, yo, Kung Fu Panda or anything you've seen with a panda,
it's true.
they're always happy, friendly, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Dog, pandas could get mad at you too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
They push that shit too. They push that shit too.
it's the marketing. It's the marketing.
So in that, so you're saying like an alien could just be a human too, or an animal.
Is
Is that what happened in the movie?
So in the movie, they turned into that for us to
And
just,
humans too, because I heard you know the thing that Amy Eskridge was talking about, the P-100s. The aliens in that movie look like the P-1000s. Did it look like?
Wait, what? Sorry, so
Like
one time?
they said Steven Spielberg really like nailed what Amy Eskridge was talking about, which made it even more accurate. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Really?
So I'm saying like, oh, did you see like humanoid?
So in the movie, spoiler, in the movie, they literally just look like how you think it. Hold on.
Oh, like that?
It literally looks like this.
Yeah, but isn't that what she described though? Except like,
Yeah, yo, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, this isn't by accident.
yeah, it's not.
You know what I'm saying? Like this like symbol or image of an alien with the big ass eyes.
Yo, and remember like they always throw up the peace sign, right? So in all the propaganda, if an alien actually comes down, we associate the alien with the we come in peace. But fam, they actually don't come in peace.
No, they might though.
No, but that's what they're pushing, fam. Oh, you're brainwashed.
They might.
Why
we
would
don't know.
Why
We
would they
actually don't
associate
know.
whoever came up with the we come in peace? Even in the Toy Story, we come in. Remember the aliens?
Yeah.
Why? Who came up with that?
It makes sense though. It makes
It doesn't.
sense. Yo, like look. A bag it like this. Bag it
Carlos,
like
fam,
this.
if you see one of those guys, you think you're panicking for
Okay,
sure.
if you go into the forest,
Okay.
let's say you go for a walk in the forest.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you see a whole bunch of like duende
Okay.
like chilling in the forest.
If there's
You have no like harm you want to do onto them,
nothing.
but they look mad friendly.
a duende.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like look. Imagine like Smurfs.
Actually, fuck, you're right.
You know
you're
what I'm saying
right.
here?
You're right.
And you want to go say what's up.
Yeah.
Because they look mad interesting. You'd obviously have your phone out and shit. They don't know what the fuck a phone is.
Yeah.
They can't understand what that shit is.
Yeah.
You can think like you're trying to catch them like a Pokeball or some shit. Like, what does that device do?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to capture a picture. Capture? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you trying to capture? You're trying to capture us? Right?
Yeah.
So they wouldn't be able to understand how we understand. In the same way, aliens, we wouldn't understand them.
I guess that shit all propaganda, fam.
But
you're trying to make amends, fam. They're gonna come down and they're gonna think they're tough. Like honestly, if because they're gonna see us. Oh, yo, what do you think their propaganda is on their side? Yo,
That's a good point.
You think they're making regular ass movies about us? Like you think like we see the B movie. You know what I mean? That's just bullshit. You think there's regular human of us just watching TV on their side?
see, here's the thing
Crazy
though.
to
Here's the
think
thing.
about.
If you deep it, that's like us comparing or analyzing the animal kingdom.
Oh, 100%.
So we'll look at the animal kingdom like, oh my god, look at those wolves eating
Yeah.
those bunnies. Like, oh, but that's a circle of life.
Exactly.
Right? So we're just experiencing and I guess observing the natural nature of the animal kingdom.
Yeah.
And we can see, oh man, that's like terrible, blah, blah, blah. But the only thing is, we be playing with like weapons.
Yeah. It's worse. It's worse on
And
our side.
and we couldn't even say it's natural anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why
So-
when I watch the movies about the animal's perspective, like the Over the Hedge, it's just fire. Because it's like, yo, we're getting a human perspective. Right? That shit is fire.
I feel if aliens were looking at us, they'd just be looking at us like, yo,
Yeah.
you guys are so stupid.
Really?
Yeah, if they're smarter than us, they'd be looking at us, you guys are so stupid. Or they're looking at us like, you're so smart, but you guys are like, you guys
Probably
are
not
reckless to
smarter.
each other.
Yeah.
You know, like we're worried about the wrong things. We're trying to harm each other for no reason.
Yeah. But as soon as like the June 24th shit comes down, then it's like, oh, people are watching the World Cup as one, but then they're gonna come together as one with all eyes. You're gonna have to fight against something. That might be the perfect time, Carlos. Right?
So what's crazy
Yeah.
in the movie, and hopefully it
Oh,
didn't
nah.
predict it,
Oh,
but there was a
you
world
predicted
war.
the Knicks, fam. Fuck. You predicted the Knicks. Stop, fam. You
But-
do predict a lot.
But there was a world war in the movie,
Oh no.
and the world war pretty much paused because the aliens came out.
That's exactly what's happening. Yo, you just described exactly what's happening.
Well, that's the movie.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. I put my pieces. It's like I put my pieces on the table. You put your pieces on the table, and it kind of like we drew a picture, fam. Fuck, gang. Nixon.
But realistically, if on the World Cup all of a sudden like the aliens show up, dog, I'm gonna be shocked for like a week.
Oh, more.
Like I'll look into it. Don't get me wrong. I'll be like really into it. I'll be shocked for a week, and then I want to be that like, yo, this is insane.
And then
you know
you
what I'm saying?
think-
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be that surprised.
What would be cool is like they came down and then they all just like assimilated to us, or like a bunch of people just go to there and see what theirs is about. That's fire. That's unity.
That's true. I would want
That's
to.
sick,
I would
yeah.
want. I guess that's what makes it different though.
sick.
It's just like an update.
Yeah,
but instead of
yeah.
being on a game, it's real life.
Exactly. But that.
Have you ever had a moment like that in real life though, where you know what? COVID, I guess. That's like an update on the map.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's crazy? I found out there's a new vaccine that they're trying to put out, but it's created directly
hantavirus?
from AI. No. So this is the first ever like vaccine they made that they put in an AI system, and they told AI to make something that can predict like stuff coming that hasn't even infected us yet.
Really?
So I saw they put a bunch of coronavirus families into the AI. It's like, okay, find exactly what's common in these viruses and find me a vaccine. So first they're already developing it. So all the hantavirus stuff, the Ebola stuff that's coming out, they're ready to unleash it whenever because AI already figured it out. It's mod.
Yeah, because
Would you trust that AI making a vaccine for you? Loki, I do. No.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know.
Obviously, like I trust the person more, but
Yeah.
the AI doesn't really. Does the AI fail?
That's what I'm saying. Because we're already desensitized. Whenever we need a solution, where do we go to? AI. Oh,
I mean, if it doesn't fail, then.
that's what I'm saying. So it can't be wrong, fam.
Because you know how they say when they made a computer play the game Go, and it never lost.
Yeah.
Once they made the computer and it never like lost to another player.
That was the start.
Why wouldn't you use the AI?
Yeah. Did you see the guy who was like, he had his computer, like he was desperately in need of money, and he's like, the AI is the only thing he had. He's like, AI, make me $1 million business, and the AI was like, I can't. Shut up. Do it. You can. I know you can. And then AI would like he would end up making the business because he just kept saying, shut up. Like, do it for me. Quicker. Come on.
But you can do that. That's the
Yeah,
craziest
but
part.
that's like a.
Wait, have you seen
Which one? The first guy with the Neuralink?
no
Which one?
what they're doing now with the Apple like the Mac Minis?
This one?
Yeah, you see
Yeah.
what they be doing now?
Yeah, I seen one of our friends. He like set up a whole AI on it.
Yeah, you know what people do with that?
Yeah, it's just like websites, right?
No, yo, you could get that and it'll become like its own person.
What?
Yeah, so you could
Oh, like a Jarvis?
yeah.
Oh no.
So you could get like a Mac Mini, pretty much code the entire
you have to
AI
code it.
you could do so much different things. I can make it like scrub through eBay, find things to sell.
No.
Pick these ones. I can upload. I'm gonna give you pictures, post it, sell it. I want this much revenue. I'm looking for this much percentage. Yeah. So it'll run the business for
Wait,
you.
let me get a Mac Mini real quick.
Yeah. So for example, for like a
Ecom, right?
Yeah,
that would be perfect.
So for example, like the jumpers merch.
Oh yeah.
You can work on the orders. It will look at the orders, fulfill orders, hire people to do the shit.
Oh my god.
Give you the phone numbers for you to call them,
Wait,
or
what do you
call
mean?
it itself.
Wait, what do you mean hire people? Like it would actually call people?
Yeah, like okay, I'll look around your area. Like where do you wanna?
Oh, this is crazy.
Who you wanna hire, or who would be the best fit for you? And let me try all of them at once. Okay, I'll make the email, I'll make the cover letter, blah 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 blah. Boom, done.
Yeah, just like that.
All together. Yeah. Yo, we're not that far away.
How much is a Mac Mini? How much is it going for?
No, so the problem is it's not expensive to do that.
Yeah.
What's expensive is the time.
Okay.
So it will take a long time to set that up.
Oh, okay.
But
once
once it's set up, it's
I need this now.
like it might take a couple months to set up.
Yeah.
But once you have it set up in a couple months, it's forever.
That's insane.
Yeah.
How can we hire off that?
People are doing that right
That's
now.
like that's also like the, you know how Plankton had the computer talk to the parents.
But the only problem, bro, like I can already see it.
How is that
Man's just getting,
problem?
this man is just getting.
Oh, like
Like the average person is gonna get dumb.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Do
you read anymore?
Yeah, I read.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Because it's the mans that are probably not haven't like read and
When's the
only
last time you read a book?
Fam, don't ask me that. Don't ask me that, gang.
so you know that one episode of SpongeBob where Patrick like he gets in an accident and he becomes really smart?
Oh yeah.
Yo,
W episode.
You know that happened in real life?
Wait, what? How'd that happen in real life, fam?
So there's a guy that got beat up so bad that he became smart.
That he became smart. Oh, we talked about this.
Yeah, there's a guy that became smart.
Yes.
After he got beat up, bro.
Yes, because it triggered something in it. Like there's a certain nerves that gets triggered, but he didn't have those nerves like active. So once he got punched in the skull, it like lit up the nerve.
So this guy was out drinking, and then he was at like a karaoke bar.
Yeah, fam.
And the last thing he saw or he felt while he was getting beat up and pummeled was a feeling of like light. And all of a sudden he gets unconscious, wakes up in the hospital, and he ended up getting PTSD and obsessive disorders.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so he was put into a different mind pretty much.
Wow. So
yeah, there's so much different things changed about him. He actually changed his habits. So one of the things was he wasn't able to sleep the same way anymore.
Yeah.
The way he would sleep would be he would sleep for days.
Oh my god.
And then wake up and then want to sleep more.
He got hit that hard?
And then when all of that changed, he was not a smart dude. His IQ changed so much and he started seeing life almost as if he describes it as if it was edited.
Oh, that's smart.
So he starts seeing life
Like
as
pixels?
if yes.
Oh.
So he describes it as if it's like recorded and he sees shapes differently. He says he can calculate and see shapes to a numerical like value.
Like 0,
so,
0, 1,
So you know how you can see my hand?
Yeah.
And you could estimate like, oh, this is maybe like half a foot or whatever.
Yeah.
But he could see the number.
Like
he could
what number?
he could just like understand like the number by eye.
Wow.
Yeah. He became very smart. So he started becoming a genius out of nowhere.
This is insane.
His mind changed and his brain changed.
Yeah.
That he became so freaking smart. And they call this
reverse CTE.
savant.
Oh.
Savant syndrome.
Oh, savant.
Yeah, so he became a savant. And what a savant is a specialist in like art or math.
What
And he
the-
ended up becoming an artist eventually.
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
sells his art now.
Nah, I was literally gonna call it reverse CTE because when men's get hit that hard, they become dumb. Like look at
They just lose their brain cells.
Yeah, like Max Holloway, fam. He's taking so much hits. Oh no, not Max
That's
Holloway.
not Holloway.
BJ Penn.
BJ Penn.
Yeah, he's taking so much hits that he's literally gone crazy. But this guy, and he survived the whole thing.
Yeah, he's still alive. I think he's still alive today.
Oh my god, he just became a genius, bro.
What's his name again? His name's
Yo, I have to show you this. Hold on, let me show you this vid.
Jason Paget. So this happened in like
Oh
2002.
my god, this guy's a name too.
Acquired savant syndrome.
What the?
It's a rare condition. A few people have this in the world.
Oh my god.
So you could be special. Like
Yeah.
go to karaoke one time.
You just need to get fucking hit.
Get in a fight with like a couple Koreans.
Let's test it, fam. I hit you so hard.
Taekwondo.
I test you so hard, you see numbers now.
I'm gonna start speaking Latin and shit. Fuck, bro. They're coming with some crazy shit.
Starting something isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into the thing that you're not entirely sure will work out, and it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started doing this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. What if no one listens? What if I make a fool of myself? What if no one buys my product? Now I know that I was in the right in believing in myself and launching my podcast business despite all the fears and hesitations. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side to help. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the US, from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Accelerate your efficiency. Whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones, Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. And get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. It's time to turn those what ifs into with Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/jumpers. Go to shopify.com/jumpers. That's shopify.com/jumpers. JUMPERS. If something's been off in the bedroom, you're not the only one. A lot of guys wait longer than they need to take action. The difference now, getting real treatment is simple, and through HIMS, it's 100% online. HIMS contacts you with licensed healthcare providers online, giving you simple access to legitimate ED treatment options from home. No awkward appointments, no pharmacy lines. Just complete and simple online intake, and a provider will review your information to determine if treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your treatment ships directly to your door in discreet packaging. That includes sildenafil, also known as generic for Viagra, available through HIMS up to 95% less than the brand name version. And if that option isn't right for you, there's an additional treatment options below, so you can find whatever works best for your body. It's straightforward, transparent, and designed to make getting care feel easy. To get simple online access to personalized, affordable care for ED, hair loss, weight loss, and more, visit hims.com/jumpers. That's hims.com/jumpers for your free online visit. hims.com/jumpers. Prescription required. See website for details and important safety information. Sildenafil is the generic version of Viagra. Viagra is a registered trademark of Viatris Specialty LLC. HIMS is not affiliated with or endorsed by Viatris. So some common red flags people should watch before sending money are they're rushing you. If someone says send it now or you'll lose the deal, that's a warning sign. Another one is the price is way too good to be true. Huge discounts or unbelievable returns are often bait. So built-in card security that keeps your money safe plus the protection you expect. So when you get the Cash App card, not only do you get access to a ton of perks and benefits like exclusive early access to nationwide concert pre-sales or discounts on popular brands, but you also have extra security with the power to instantly lock or unlock your card right from your phone in just one tap. If a suspicious transaction pops up on your card, Cash App has your back by automatically declining the purchase and sending you a heads up to confirm if it's you or not. Behind the scenes, you can rest assured knowing your account balance is protected by 24/7 fraud monitoring. Spend with peace of mind today and order a Cash App card in the app or cash.app/card. New Cash App customers can earn $10 if they use code SECURE10 in the profile at sign up and send $5 to a friend within 14 days. Terms apply. Cash App is a financial services platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App's bank partner. Prepaid debit card issued by Sun Bank. Member FDIC. Cash App Visa Debit Flex cards issued by Sun Bank. Member FDIC and the Bancorp Bank. N.A. pursuant to a license from Visa USA Inc. See terms and conditions for Sun Prepaid Card, Sun Debit Flex Card, and Bancorp Debit Flex Card. Discounts and promotions provided by Cash App, a Block Inc. brand. Visit cash.app/legal/podcast for full disclosures. You remember the robot that I said was at a boxing tournament that they tested out?
Which one?
So remember there was kids at a boxing tournament and they kind of like they started to see.
Yeah, I remember.
So that same robot, yo, you know they're taking him on tour,
So you can fight him.
No, so they can show like the developments of things. So now he's developed a spin kick, Carlos.
Oh, that's
He's developed a spin
sick,
kick,
though.
and a kid got in his way. The robot literally sensed him and did a spin kick towards his stomach.
Oh, that's
sick.
sick.
It's not sick, fam. Because it's like, why did he sense danger in humans? What if he thought, oh, yeah, this is danger. Let's kick him. Fam,
Let me
look. The same robot at the boxing. I think he's in China, fam. Look. He walked around. Fuck. Look. This kid. Boom.
Oh my god.
Boom.
Oh my god.
Fam, how did he sense danger and he know exactly where this part? If you've never got hit here, this wins you.
Yeah, it's a solar flex.
Yes.
That's fire though. That's
No,
actually
it's
fire.
not. Fam, that's not, bro.
I think we're gonna start to see like actual human versus robot
Oh nah.
competitions. And I think they're gonna make it so that it's a good match. They're not gonna make it that it's like overpowerful.
I guess. How are you gonna be? How are you gonna be a robot? If he knows exactly where you're gonna kick and punch, that's crazy, Carlos.
See, all the world really needs is a common enemy.
Yeah, that's true.
And if that's, who knows, if it's the robots, if it's the
Yeah.
aliens, if it's damn like a monkey apocalypse,
Yeah, that ass.
Planet of the Apes, we can all come together. Like we will
Yeah.
have a common enemy.
We kind of do
fight it
need
together.
a common, like we.
At one point, it was coronavirus.
Yeah, but we weren't together.
We worked the whole
That
world
was still divided. That was still divided.
It was.
It literally will take something that we don't know coming down to
It has
do
to be
that.
something like physically.
Yeah,
that we can
physically.
fight.
Yeah. Because we're not gonna fight a disease, fam. That's impossible. You know how much the Black Plague like took out? They're half the society, fam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It would have to be like a critical thing, like war,
Yes.
something violence, where it it would pretty much like, not I want to say harm, but threat. It would threaten like everybody's families, their loved ones, and their friends, or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, in World War II, the U.S. government hired the mafia to like guard its docks.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they were that deep?
No, because they just needed help.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just needed help. Like everyone was working together, even though they were criminals, and they were like, you know, hey, yo, let's hire the mafia.
Yeah. You know, the craziest war that I've seen on TikTok is the Vietnam War. Because do you know what the U.S. the whole thing was like mind games when some girl on the speaker on the Vietnam side was saying it's not too late to jump ship, GI. And GI means ground infantry.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you will die. You're not fighting for nothing. They will send you to the troops, GI. Imagine hearing that in the forest. And then do you know what the US played? It was like ghost sounds.
Oh, really?
So if you were in the forest and you were a Vietnam army, you would hear ghosts of what do you call this? Like past relatives.
Whoa.
To see like, oh, to go crazy. Oh, am I hearing something?
That's wild.
Is that a ghost? Like it was all like mental warfare.
That's actually really interesting.
Yes.
Cause wasn't the first COD zombies in the Call of Duty like
was
World at War, the Vietnam War one,
yes,
right?
Yes.
It was, I think.
It was crazy. They talk, U.S. soldiers talk about that shit like so crazy. I seen one. The guy was like, "Oh, I came back. I couldn't even buy a drink because I was not old enough. So I wanted to go back. I wanted to be a man." You know, that was the whole propaganda in the U.S. Like, oh, if you went to war, you're a man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That
was like, and honestly, it's very brave men go.
Yeah, 100%.
Very, very brave men
100%.
go. You know, it takes a certain person to be able to do that, dog.
Oh my
and
God.
yo, like back in the day too, they didn't realize like how bad it could have been.
Yeah.
Especially in like World War II, they were dealing with like new tech.
Yeah.
Like they thought, because when World War I happened, the technology and the weaponry they had compared to World War II, is an insane advancement.
It's brute force.
So they
man.
thought they were gonna get into World War I and be like, oh, it's gonna be like this again. Let's go get them.
Yeah.
They go into World War II. It's like, yo, it's not the same.
Laser
war.
on you. What? When did we get laser?
Like shit's exploding, fam.
DLC, fam. DLC.
Shit is exploding.
That's why I'm like, God forbid there's any war, but like there's no way that it's anything like before. It's
It'll
probably
be
like just
drones.
fam. It's just pressing buttons. It's man sitting in their thing, pressing buttons, controlling things. We wouldn't have to go. Cause imagine, like even I see it in teaching Taekwondo. Kids soft nowadays. There's no way I can ask any of my boys to go to war. Oh nah. Guess what they're saying? Fuck that. You know what I mean?
Yo, the
I'm
new
not
war is
going.
tech though.
Tech. That's what
The
I'm
new
saying.
new war is tech. So in that thing I was saying,
Yeah.
how the government hired the mafia because they're fighters.
Yes.
You know, they use guns. They're fighters. Why wouldn't you hire gamers with like the fastest? You know what I'm saying? Like the fastest reaction
skills,
times, thinking skills,
problem solving,
best stick skills.
That's
Why
just
wouldn't you
perfect.
hire them?
Yes.
Like I would go to the Valorant people, make the controls for these drones, like Valorant, let them go and be a hero.
Yep.
If we're actually in war, you know what I'm saying? Yo, and imagine they do that in China. You know what I'm saying? Like
China's so advanced. I don't even know what they're
Yeah.
doing over there.
it would be smart though, because if you have a whole population
Yeah.
that's not ready. Oh my God! Wait, I might have cracked the code.
What?
If you have a whole population that doesn't want to go to war, but they love to play video games, why wouldn't I just keep pushing video games and then
true.
make the soldiers be controlled like a video game? And I'm not talking soldiers, I'm talking robots or theoretically just the drone itself. But it moves as if it's an FPS.
Yeah. Oh, and then during the war, like the robots that are fighting are like, wait, why are we fighting? They gain consciousness. Yo, let's turn on the humans.
No, it's
That's
not.
why.
It's that. It's the people.
Oh, it's the people.
Yeah, you don't get me? So it's people.
Okay.
It's people controlling the drones.
Yeah.
So it's people our age that are gamers.
Oh, that are.
So instead of you going to war, I'm gonna send like I'm drafting the kids to war.
Oh wow.
No, I'm gonna get you guys all into this gymnasium, and you're gonna sit at some PCs.
That's
Because you guys
crazy.
all like playing Fortnite,
Oh,
and you guys are
wow.
all really good at Valorant.
Literally like a LAN party.
Yeah, but instead of me putting you out into the field,
Yeah. Because
and
there's no way
possibly, like,
you're
losing
physically.
you.
Yeah.
we're just gonna put some drones out there, get these drones made, and boom,
Fuck, man.
3D print the drones too.
Yeah.
Shit.
The front line are all the MLG gamers, fam. That's crazy. That saves people. It saves people regardless.
Exactly.
You're gonna throw out the technology. Yo, you can kill a robot. We won't care. You know what I mean?
Because how are you gonna fight? And think about it. Let's say like you have a whole room of people, and you send one drone, and the drone's moving fast as fuck throughout the sky. Everybody go.
Yeah.
Dog, the drone could just explode, and everybody in there is cooked.
That's true. I had a theory also that they've only started developing Neuralink, so they put it in your brain so they can control you if you need to go to war. That you're gonna fight for us now. Like I'm gonna program you to fight for us. So whenever
you don't have a choice anymore.
You don't have a choice, yeah. Because the guy that actually got it, he said that he had powers that he never knew he had. Like he could control a mouse without touching it. So he can control the mouse with his brain and shit like that. So imagine you have soldiers like that with a bunch of Neuralink. Yeah, that's a robot now. It's what do you call it? Expendable. You just throw that guy out because you're so stupid that you get the Neuralink.
I feel like that's really expensive though.
Is it?
I think that's expensive.
A little chip like that with one code that all you need?
Maybe right now. Maybe right now. Because not a lot of people have it yet.
Yeah.
But I'm sure like eventually it'll be like super cheap.
Yeah.
Yo, speaking of like chips.
Yeah.
Dreaming of big roller coasters and bigger hair in Dollywood? Or maybe small town charm is more your speed? For adventures of all sizes, choose Allianz Travel Insurance to protect you, your trip, and your peace of mind.
You know the Malaysian airline flight that went missing?
Well, yeah, why? There's more news?
You know what they found out? There's 3 people on that plane that ended up dying.
Yeah.
And they recently tracked down what they were connected to, and it's all about microchips.
Microchips.
So 3 people, they were connected to a patent for a microchip.
What?
This is what's so crazy.
Yeah.
That Malaysian airline flight obviously crashed, but went missing first. Was missing for so long. After they found that they were dead, 3 days later, the microchip patent was bought by the Rothschild family.
No, man.
Yeah.
No.
You know the exact name? I'll tell you the exact
no,
name.
don't give me the exact name.
What?
Don't give me the exact name, gang. That's low crazy.
I'll give you the exact name real quick. The inventors are something Wong. Sorry. We too low. I'm just kidding.
Something
That's
Wong.
That's what I thought.
Where is that from? That's from a Key and Peele skit?
No, it's from like a joke.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Cause somebody hacked onto like the news broadcast. But look, let me get back to this. Curtis, clip this part. Okay, look. So, Pirong Wang, Zijun Chen, and Ziyong Chen, and Li Ying. So these people, they were the people that owned the patent for this use of microchips, right?
And they were all on the flight, fam.
This is the patent itself.
Oh my God! What the hell? Where do you find
so? The patent was bought by Jacob Rothschild, and it ended up being called the Jacob Rothschild link.
Cooked.
And at the time, it was owned by something else.
Okay.
It was owned by like the other people that own the patent.
Yeah.
3 days after, crash happened. Boom. Rothschild, one of the biggest, richest families pretty much ever.
Yeah.
Now own the patent.
For what?
Flight went missing, fam.
Wait. So you said microchip.
Yeah.
What could they possibly do with a microchip though?
It's everything, bro. Like,
really?
Use a microchip. Your phone uses a microchip.
Oh.
The mic Loki uses a microchip.
What the heck?
Everything uses a microchip.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
SD card is Loki a microchip.
Yeah. No, that's just scary because remember when you were like, yo, I was on a flight and it looked like there was scientists on it. That's just scary, fam.
Oh, you got scared?
Yeah, because it's like, yo, like, imagine that shit happens. There's a crazy person saying that person's not real on my flight. Yo, automatically, I'm leaving. like I know what happens, fam. People might not know, but you know what I mean? Shit goes down. I was on my the only flight I've ever they've ever called like oh, is there any nurses on the plane? We need help in the back. And that was even scary. I thought the whole alien shit was happening in the back. Like, oh, there's someone here that it's not real because there was a bunch of screaming commotion. I'm like, okay, it's just a nurse. Someone's hurt. Okay, but if we're 1,000 feet in the air, what am I gonna do? Like, that's scary, bro.
Yo, okay, let's say you're sitting beside somebody, and then they tell you like, oh, I'm a UFO researcher, blah, blah, blah.
No, I'm turning the flight.
No, that like, like on some real talk, would you get out and leave?
Yes, first. But if I'm already up in the air, all I'm doing is praying to God, because that's all I
no, like, on a serious note, would you actually leave?
Oh,
really?
I haven't took off yet?
No.
Okay, yeah, I'm leaving.
Okay. I feel like it would have to be more than one, though. I feel like
No,
one is
no,
like,
no.
oh, this is okay. It's
No,
calm.
no,
It's
no,
not
no,
that
no.
serious. Like,
They're
oh,
taking out
shit.
everyone, Carlos. Carlos, they're taking out everyone.
Nah, cause like it's just one person on here.
if imagine it says
They're really gonna stop this whole plane
no, no,
because
no,
of
no,
you.
no. He goes, yeah, I'm studying aliens and nuclear technology. Oh yeah. And I'm walking out, fam. Quick,
Okay, but it was like,
quick. First of all,
if bro starts
what?
saying that, and all of a sudden you hear, oh, I work a similar job.
Who?
What firm are you in? Like
No.
from the behind the
Oh,
scenes
no.
of it, and then someone in the front goes, hold on a second, who are you?
You're telling me you
Because
wouldn't?
I worked that too.
No. You're telling me you wouldn't leave?
If it was like 3 people, yeah.
See?
It could like one. Nah.
One nah?
One nah. Like yo, I can't.
Bruh.
I can't discriminate. They could deadass just be an astronaut.
No, bro. Nah. I study science. Out of there.
Nah.
Carlos, bro. That's why I don't ask.
Okay, but what if your homie was one of those people? What if let's say like,
They gotta have no homies in the science field, fam.
what if I was like a like an actual alien like researcher? Imagine.
You?
What if I was like an undercover alien researcher?
Fam,
That'd
you
be
would have
insane.
you would have had black trucks. There would have been black trucks a long time ago. There's a reason there's no black trucks, fam, because we're just theorists, conspiracy theorists. Yo, we dropped some bombs today.
Oh my god, there's actually oh man,
What?
there's an even crazier one too, but I low-key can't even say it anymore.
Which one?
It's just not good to say. Ah, fuck it, let's talk about
okay,
it.
what is it? Still about aliens? Holy fuck, we've been talking about aliens the whole time.
Did we ever talk about what happened to the Charlie Kirk like shooting site?
No.
This
Wait,
is
like that area?
insane, bro.
They locked it down or something?
Okay, so check this out.
Okay.
You know how because of the war, Iran has been putting out propaganda videos?
Yeah. Oh, like the AI videos.
Yeah.
Oh, that's mod.
So they came out with a propaganda video, and they said your government. They're talking about the states.
Yeah.
We're Canadian.
yeah.
Talking about states. They said your government assassinated Charlie Kirk because of this, that, the other, blah blah, right?
Mhm.
And they gave details, which is kind of scary.
Okay.
Did you know after Charlie Kirk died? So what they claimed was he didn't get shot. It was actually an explosive device that killed him, and it actually malfunctioned. Where a piece, like a fragment, it was just supposed to explode in his chest, but a fragment like ended up in his neck.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, so he got like shot in the neck instead.
Yeah.
And what was supposed to like go the other way went a wrong way.
Yeah.
That's why it looked odd.
That's why there was a whole conspiracy.
Mm-hmm. Now, what they also said was the reason they had what was so suspicious.
Yeah.
Because the fragment went everywhere. Fragments and shrapnel ended up in the concrete where he was sitting.
Wow.
I don't know if you heard of this.
No.
But it's so wild. You can actually search this up. The next day, there was a pavement team to pave over where he was killed.
To cover the tracks.
To cover the shrapnel
my
that was
gosh.
lodged into the concrete.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah, they repaved it. But why would you have to repave something the next day?
Yeah. You don't have, fam, first of all, you have to leave the area. Why are you repaving it? There's no reason.
So Google it, like look into it. It's
Uh.
actually sus. It's
my
so freaking
gosh.
sus. Like why
Yeah.
why did they have to do that?
Yeah, my goodness. And you know the gunman that they said?
It wasn't even him.
It wasn't
yeah.
even him. They confirmed it.
Yeah, it wasn't even him.
That was big news too.
Mm.
Oh, that's crazy. See, I knew it. I knew it low key. What was the Valhalla? See you in
See you in
Valhalla?
Valhalla.
They're literally giving hints, fam, and like just to fuck with us. Yeah. Why do you think they did it though? To show that no one's to show that a big political person can also get thing. Oh, I think I low key know why, because it's like, okay, Trump survived all the shootings, but another political person didn't. So it's gonna all the people are gonna be like, oh yeah, Trump's a superhero. Low key, right?
You heard the murder effect?
Nah. What is that?
Don't make him a martyr. You never heard that?
Nah.
This is like dangerous talk.
Okay, then we don't.
But
have
it's
to do
like
it.
it's like
Is
I-
this just like what's
I'll
happening?
give you an example. Like in a movie, they'll be like, if somebody's causing a problem, don't make them a martyr. So if
Is
you
a
make,
martyr like they're meant to die?
they die for a cause.
Yeah.
So if somebody dies for a cause, what happens to the cause?
What happens to the cause?
It becomes legitimate. It becomes something to die for.
Oh, okay.
You get me? So
Mhm.
people behind that see that happen, they'll be
Yeah.
like, "Oh, this is to die. Like this is so important. We should die for this."
Got
You get what I'm saying now?
Got you.
But if nobody died for this cause,
Then it wouldn't be serious.
so when the Charlie Kirk thing happened, fuck, this is like,
No, you don't have to refer it back. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I don't know how to word this right. So like
No, I get it. You don't have to explain.
The support is important.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Not saying like, yo, I'm Canadian, fam.
Yeah, I'm Canadian.
First off, but like for them, the support is important. So to have a martyr. Yeah. That's a conspiracy. It's just conspiracy. That's all theory. That's all theory. That's all theory. I don't want to get even deeper into that. That's all I'm gonna say on that. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
Facts. Oh my god.
Y'all like fill in the blanks yourself. I don't even want to talk.
Yeah, they see there's a
Talk
video.
about Caillou or some shit.
Right now.
Nah, continue.
Yeah, there's a police in the States where he pulled someone over. Did you see this video? It's trending on Twitter.
Which one?
So a police pulled a girl over. She was like, "Oh, I seen you driving with your phone in your right hand." And then the reason why it's trending, the girl lifted up her arm and she had no hand. So the girl was like, excuse me, I have no right hand. What are you talking about? And then you know the comments. She's like, yo, she put her palm to God or something like that. Yo, hand to God that she didn't do it.
Oh my god,
it was crazy. The internet's actually undefeated, fam. Oh fuck.
Internet will make anything a joke now.
Yes.
Like regardless, and Charlie Kirk was like approving.
Yeah. Have you watched Love Island at all? You probably don't watch it.
No, I don't watch it. Why?
But there was there's theories or people talking about. So there's a girl that came on. Her name is Soul, right? So she was talking about like what do you call this? People are saying she gives like very spiritual energy because she's beautiful. You know what I mean? That people think that, oh, she's putting a trance on all these guys. But she kissed someone and then she was talking about like she was like licking her thing and she was like, oh, I can taste the pheromones.
Whoa.
Yeah. And then like a girl on the island had a dream about her coming into the island before she came.
Whoa.
And yo, last piece of evidence that people on the internet are talking about, there's no owl, like an owl showed up in Fiji. And like it put like what do you call this? It flew into the episode. You know what I mean? That never happens on the island. But as soon as she came there, oh, an owl's
like
gonna fly.
doing some things to make this happen.
Yeah, and then I went down the rabbit hole. I'm like, and then everyone's saying, oh, she's definitely doing glamour magic. You know what that is?
No, what is that?
So it's kind of like people change their perspective of themselves first, so they become more attractive. So they would be like in the mirror every day, like, oh, I'm beautiful, I'm beautiful, I'm beautiful. That it literally puts a trance on people looking at you because you already feel like that. That's what it's called, glamour magic. You know what I mean? But it's crazy.
I believe people do that, bro.
Yes.
I think that there's honestly like people actually train themselves and practice this stuff. It's nothing new.
It's nothing new, yeah.
It's nothing new. That Wish has been around for a long time, bro.
But saying it to the mirror and stuff like that, I also seen a crazy video where two guys sat in front of each other, no music, no nothing, and typed and just stared at each other and typed everything. And then
they would like hear themselves?
No, they would just type what they were thinking, like for 3 hours, staring at another person, and it was crazy. It was like, oh, do you think this guy's gonna be in my life forever? It got deep. Like it started with why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? The bottom one, it's like, oh, is he really my friend? We've really gone through some shit.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that could be a jumpers video. So me and Josh, and just staring at each other, typing for 3 hours straight our thoughts.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's actually
because
really,
I watched it, fam. Yeah.
That's kind of trippy.
Yeah.
You ever play those games with the cards? It's like
which one?
The We Are Never Strangers game.
Yes.
That type of game.
I played that in Hawaii.
Oh, that shit gets deep, man.
Deep. I know that's your. I know you hate that shit. I love deep talks though.
No, I love deep talks, but I don't know. I think I'd rather have like deep talks naturally. However, it was really interesting.
I get that. Yeah. It's not natural at all.
It's not natural at all, bro.
No, and then I've done one where I've done the first level. And then she's like, no, let's get into it. So it's like favorite color, first level. And it's like, what was one that was crazy? It was like, what's your biggest insecurity today that you would, I don't know. It's something crazy. It's like, what family member do you think loves you the most?
Bro, the deepest one.
Do you think you can love on a deeper level? What the fuck? Why you asked me this? Let's go back to the colors.
The card that was so hard for me was and it's such a simple sentence, but it was like, why do you think we met?
Oh, that's not natural.
That's deep, man. That's deep, dog. Because you know me.
Yeah, yeah.
Bruh.
Oh, yeah.
I was deeping the fuck out of that shit.
Yeah. I always think when man's, you know how hard it is to meet a person at the same time? Because you have to be in the exact same room of 8 million people, fam. And the exact same, like, life. Like, what do you call this? Like,
timing, like frequency,
timing,
like
timing
even just surroundings, bro.
Yes.
Even language.
Yeah.
Even honestly like mood at the time.
Yeah, that ass. And you're gonna talk to me about.
So why do you think we met?
That's a 2-hour conversation, fam. Because you can just go down.
That's too much.
It's too much.
That's too much.
Because yo, when I think about this, like all of this shit was like, it feels like pre-planned, and I'm just like cruising through it, and it's mod. You know what I mean? Yeah. I need to read more books, man.
Bro,
the words aren't coming out like they used to, man.
just read. There's nothing wrong with the reading,
man.
man.
ChatGPT can tell me though. Oh, I'm cooked.
Maybe just watch it with subtitles.
Wait, so what's your when she
stop?
No, when you pulled that card, did you go into detail?
Yeah.
Because when I pulled that card, I literally went into detail with red string, everything, fam. Like I brought out everything.
I went into detail. Duh, fam.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's who I am, bro.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, and I have it tatted on me.
What?
I literally have it tatted on me.
Oh fuck, I forgot you got that.
So it says, but I know that God put you in front of me. That's literally the same thing.
Oh yeah, you could have literally just showed that.
I'll get it. I'll tell you something later.
Okay.
But
you did that.
You definitely did that. No. I didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do that. But like, it was like a precursor for that question type shit.
Crazy.
But yeah, I truly believe that. Like every single person in front of you is there for a reason, no matter what. Even if it's good, bad, bullshit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
100%.
even just for like something nonsense.
Yeah. Because imagine you were only given people that were like there's like good for you, but in a way it's like there's no progress. Like maybe good is not like maybe no progress is not that good, fam. You need those greasy people. You need to experience the ups, the downs, the lazy people to see what you really are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I wouldn't be nothing without my greasy friends, fam. They take me out to parties. They show me a good time, fam. But regardless, like okay, I love those. But you know what I mean? I need good people too.
Regardless, though, you decide
Who you are. Yeah.
And as long as you're happy with who you are,
Exactly.
there's nothing wrong with that, fam.
Exactly. The richest person is, I tell you all the time, fam, the richest person is the one that has the most. I mean, I don't gotta compete with no one, fam.
That's real. That's
Yeah.
real, fam.
But at the same time, it's like I also understand that, you know what I mean? Like the potential, and I never want to waste that. So that's always in my head too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's literally a battle every day of what am I gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I'm just not satisfied. Like I'm not satisfied.
That's really good. Yeah.
Anywhere I'm at, like I'm just like.
Yeah. That's why it's blessed that you're here, like as my friend, because like I see that too. Okay, I'm inspired to do that too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, without man, as soon as you left the crib, it was cooked. I'm gonna be so for real, gang. Like, oh man, oh brother, I gotta move out, gang. I gotta move out, bro. I gotta move out.
Do you think it would be easier for you if just like for example,
there's a really good guy on Instagram that changed up his whole circle, because the thing about internet I realize is that you can it's very easy to change yourself on the internet, because if you're what he did, he was a smoker before, but what he did, he's transformed into athlete, and now he has a run club. Yo, the fact that you can just do that, you give it 2 months, go ghost, come back as a new person, internet's sick, because now that's your persona. Back then you couldn't do that. What it's face value.
I mean, you could still do that.
Yeah, kinda.
Bro, real shit, like you could change so much in like a week or two.
Yeah.
And just because your friends or whoever closest to you see, like you see more.
Yeah.
I mean, you like no matter what, the work you put in, regardless, will have more of an impact to you than anybody else's like perspective onto it.
Yeah, facts.
Anybody's judgment, anybody's like influence on that shit. You know how much work you put in. That's all that. At the end of the day, you could even imagine the world as they could just be NPC, and you're the main character.
Yeah.
Anything that you want to happen is in your hands.
Facts.
Anything that doesn't happen,
It's not yours. Yeah.
you know.
Control the controllables type thing.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the Serenity Prayer. I literally put that every
Yeah.
day. It's like grant me serenity, accept the things I cannot change.
Yeah.
Courage
I
to
remember in
change the things
university.
I can, wisdom to know
The first time
difference.
I saw that live, because I didn't know you prayed every day like that. You were praying like that since university, and then
Yeah, I've been praying that since like elementary school.
yeah, and then like even though you were like freaking drunk on remember that hotel we had?
Yeah.
You were drunk, but you got the pizza and then you prayed before you went to bed. And I was like, oh, you actually pray? He's like, even when you were drunk, you told me, yeah, fam, I do this every night.
Yeah, I do. Though, like,
yeah, you don't miss a
Well,
step, which is
duh.
good. It's consistency, yeah. Because at that point, it's a habit. You know what I mean? It's a great habit to have, praying.
it's like yo, it's like brushing your teeth. Like
Yeah.
you're not gonna like go to bed before you brush,
Without
your,
you
or
brush your
whatever.
teeth. Yeah, facts.
You know, and it's those things. It's like if you, I'm not gonna go to bed without thinking I'm the best.
Yeah.
Because if I wake up and I feel like a loser, then I didn't do it right.
Facts. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm never gonna let myself see
bro,
myself as less than I could be.
Yeah, your biggest enemy is literally
It's literally
you,
just you. It's
fam.
literally just you.
It's you versus you.
It's
None of
literally
these-
just you. That sounds
which
like
is crazy. Yeah.
yo, everybody else.
Yeah.
The only person that experiences is right here.
Yeah.
Is right here.
You think that you have a support team? Nah, bro. Like
that fucking doesn't even matter.
that shit
though.
don't matter because
you can have a support team and not even listen.
They, yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So,
they don't even
so that
know.
shit doesn't even matter.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
fam.
Yo, at this point, shit could even be chemical.
Yeah. Real shit.
So what matters most is the faith you have in yourself. No, faith you have in God, and the faith that you have in God is also in yourself. You know?
Yeah, just 1% better every day yourself, fam. It doesn't have to be. You don't need a team.
But fuck it, if you could go 50% every day, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Oh, that's a bar too.
If you want to be 1%, shit, everybody else moving 50,
50. Oh, it's
you
different.
can move 1.
Oh, it's different.
You could be moving 1. I
So
want the fast charger.
yeah.
fool. I want the fast charger. I want
You
the
want-
SRT.
yeah. You want the SRT? Fuck, I'm getting a Mac Mini tomorrow, gang.
I don't want no 2-cylinder.
Yeah. That's facts. Everybody has their own thing, though. If you want to go 1%, then you go 1%.
100% calm.
Yeah. Super calm.
I'm gonna ride with the people that going 50.
Yeah.
Give me the Mac charger. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit you shouldn't even be plugging into the phone.
Yeah. The Mac charger.
This shit you shouldn't plug into the phone.
The one with the big cube.
This shit that makes your phone hot. Let me plug into that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want the P-Mall colorful chargers, the 0% battery charge.
Let me be afraid to leave my phone plugged in. You know?
Nah, you snapping. Why are these Loki bars? You snapping. Oh my god.
You know those ones?
I
Yo,
do know
the
those
case
ones.
isn't important, fam.
Yeah.
The case you put your phone isn't important. It's
It
how much
isn't.
charge it got. I don't even walk. I don't have no screen protector on my phone, bro. I don't fucking care about the screen protector.
Why?
Cause, bro, I break the phone. I break the screen.
Okay.
You buy a new phone. Why? Listen.
Okay.
Money comes and goes. Why are you laughing?
This is 3 a.m. dumbass.
Regardless, if you need a phone, you'll
Yeah.
find a way to get money to get a phone.
Oh, facts.
Regardless, no matter what.
Facts.
If you need something, you'll find a way to get it.
Facts.
And if you move around like, oh, I need to do this a certain way, I need to do this a certain way, you have backups. You'll live your life in backups.
That ass.
If you only have one direction, one goal, and you live life like, I need this, and no matter what, I'm going to do it, no backup.
Facts.
This screen cracks, I'm getting another phone.
Yup. Other people, if the screen cracks, they're done. That's
like I
it.
said, are
That's
you
it.
thirsty? You're going to drink water today? Do you overthink how you're going to drink water? No, because you need that shit to survive.
Yeah.
I want to be fucking successful. You know what I'm saying? I need that to survive.
Facts. You need the what's the shit that we were drinking in that gym? The Pocari. I don't want water, fam.
I want Pocari sweat. I want
that-
Pocari
want the
sweat.
shit.
I
I got the good shit.
want the good shit in the back, fam. The back of the fridge. The shit they got the lychee drink
Holy-
above.
I want
Beside the creativity.
Coconut water. I need the coconut water. Oh, that's funny. We should never record at 3 a.m. again. Holy. End it, fam.
My throat hurts.
Yo,
Pause, pause.
forced deep talks is so funny because that shit really is a forced deep talk.
What?
The Howie or the strangers.
That's such a forced deep
no,
talk.
super like
The cards are looking
Yeah.
for a deep talk. It's still a vibe. Don't get me wrong.
yeah,
it's still
of
a vibe.
course.
Like I don't
but
hate
it's like
on it.
yo, it's to the point where it's like a good deep talk. This is what a good deep talk is. You start with the BS, and then it gets later, and then you gradually smoothly flow into that.
It's like a foreplay thing.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
a deep talk is game. Like you have to navigate the deep talk.
Yeah.
You don't pull a card. Okay, let's have a deep talk, fam. That's not work. That
yeah,
shit
real
is-
shit. Like
you know what I mean?
you gotta like tease me first.
100%.
You
No,
gotta,
that's
you gotta get me
100%
excited,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I've never gone up to you and be like, "Yo, why have we met?" That's so weird. Have you ever gone to a person and said, why do you think we met?
Yo, that should be a challenge.
Yes.
That should be a challenge. You should like look for the hardest deep talk card.
Yeah.
And then see how fast you can get an answer out of somebody.
Yeah.
And just go to strangers.
Yeah, because sometimes your answer in the forced deep talk is not what like, you're not thinking. Like you're just trying to get a PR one out. You know what I mean?
No. But low
What?
key, that's the one that's meant to come out.
Really?
High key.
High
Key, that's the one that's meant to come out though. Wait, are you coming with PR shit? Brother. Poor shorty. She's getting the wrong shit. She's getting a PR answer?
No, she's not.
I will never PR. I do not PR, fam.
Yeah, you do.
I don't PR.
I know.
I actually don't
No
PR.
PR training still.
I just let shit fly.
That's so bad.
I just let shit fly,
Oh
fam.
my god.
If it sticks,
Yeah, a man said Charlie Kirk. I said, oh no. But we already flowed. You know what I mean? Yeah, you see, it's even the podcast. We don't go straight to like, we've been going straight to because shit's been happening.
it's just been happening.
But like the OG jumpers, we never went straight to the thing. It was
look, we kind of did.
no. It was the BS, the theories, then the deep talks at the end. You see how it flowed?
It's kind of the same though.
It is.
I think we do the BS before we record.
yeah. See? Oh, see, that's why. That's why because we randomly get into it because we're talking about so much BS.
Too much BS.
Too much BS.
Too much. I'm sick of BS.
It's like an hour. It's like an hour before.
More. We probably spent like 3 hours of just talking bullshit before we even talk about anything like regular. I don't know if people want to hear that bullshit all the time, man.
Oh, I have a psychologist. Does you want to do this?
Okay, let's do it. I'm actually down. And we'll end it off that.
It's called Walk in the Woods. So this will literally tell me everything, like
Yeah.
deep about you.
Okay, go.
Okay. So first thing that comes to mind, no PR, please.
Okay.
okay. Ready? Walk in the woods. You guys can follow along too. Okay. Ready? Imagine yourself walking through a forest. First answer: who are you walking with? Oh, baby, we can't say. Who are you walking with? Oh, I don't care what you're about. Okay.
Okay, right now, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You come across an animal. What kind of animal is it?
It's raccoon.
Okay. You come across the animal. What does the animal do?
It like runs up and smiles.
Okay. You spot a big house in the forest. How big is the house? And does it have a fence?
A fence, no. It's just a big ass crib.
Big. Okay. You walk up and see the door is open. You enter and see a table. Describe what's on the table.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because I can.
Yeah.
Immediately, the first answer was there's nothing on the table.
Oh.